consider removing a tattoo from your flesh. So believe it or not, he agreed with her. Let's change our kid's name to match the tattoo. So you go from Kevin to Kelvin.
At least now it's to scale.
Oh, look at you, Ted, with the temperature jokes. How long have you been sitting on that? Finally, a Kelvin joke.
Michael used to have this this old system in radio. This is probably in the late 80s, early 90s.
All right.
And I cannot remember what the name of the technology
Was it Nokia?
No, you just in a low frequency band. Like you'd be doing like something in the middle of a QFC parking lot. You know, Joe Miles Montgomery's going to be in there for 2 hours. He's got you know, and I got crap dealing with it.
Come down and win some bullets.
You want a sticker? Yeah, exactly. Is it a 2 for Tuesday?
We got nothing but bullets, but we'll give it to you for free.
Give you a double shot of foreigner, man. Let's call it Marty or something. I can't remember the name of this technology, but whatever. Like
yeah, what was that thing, man?
But you had to like get on a hill, or you just had to be able to shoot this signal.
Do you remember that?
The radio station.
It was called a Marty, man, and you were there toward the tail end of us using it. And anytime we did like a remote.
Yeah.
One of the most important, like, who has the Marty and where are they going to be?
Yeah.
So they can give you real time info.
So I just remember we're doing set up this thing, finally hit a clean frequency shot.
All right.
They've got us in studio. We're not fuzzy. We're not breaking down none of that stuff. And all of a sudden you just hear over your headphones, WCLG, get off our frequency. This is the Morgantown Police.
Oh,
no! What about Nevada?
What about Nevada? Not in the top 10.
Too much desert, man.
Oh, all right.
It's not that it doesn't
You're
get
right.
hot.
We should stick with the South.
Yeah.
Did you say Florida yet?
No, that Florida, Georgia.
Florida number 1 at 70.7 degrees.
Wow.
Average temperature. So they are number 1.
All right. How about
Do you want to go with Georgia since you said that?
Yeah, I said Georgia.
You want to go with Georgia?
Yep.
Georgia number 5.
Yep.
Average temperature is 63.5 degrees a year. So far you're right on number 1, Florida, number 3, Louisiana, number 4, Texas, 5, Georgia, and 9, Arizona. I will tell you this. All of the states, for the most part, with the exception for one, are more eastern in their location than not.
How about
Alabama?
South Carolina?
You want to go South Carolina?
Yes.
South Carolina's number 8 with an average temperature of 62.4 degrees.
All right, South Carolina is above Georgia, and Georgia is next to Florida. I would go with Georgia.
We already picked Georgia at number 5.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Never mind.
So her scream is elk proof.
I guess. It kind of just ran past us. It kind of glanced at us as it was running, but it was just sprinting through the woods there.
You know what that little look was? That elk was looking at you and your sister saying, your mama crazy. I want to let you know your mama crazy, dude.
I'm getting out of here.
Absolutely.
What are you supposed to do if it's like you hear things with like, you know, a bear or mountain lion, make yourself look bigger, or don't stare at it, or do stare at it, whatever. If it's a big ass animal like that, right? Bison, elk, moose. Like, is there some go-to thing that they suggest?
Leave.
Yeah.
That would be mine.
Yeah, for the most
Leave.
part, anything I've seen with, like, especially with moose, it's like just get away from it.
Do you turn your back and leave, or do you walk? Because certain animals are like, well, if you turn your back, they perceive that as you're running away and they'll chase you. I'm like, okay.
Well,
other animals are like, well, don't maintain eye contact because now you're challenging it. Other animals definitely maintain, and it's hard to remember them all.
Here's the weird one. When we saw the elk
is.
on a trail in Oregon, it was me and my kids and my wife. And it was a female, and it was above it. This was a summertime night.
Yeah.
I mean, we were down there for the beach week. So it might have been in the morning, but it wasn't cold. But when this thing was breathing, you could see the steam coming out of its nostrils.
Like, dude, it's not even cold.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I understand seeing your breath and everything,
Right.
but like this dude just blowing smoke out his nose like Joe Campbell. I'm just like,
Maybe
wow.
it's the smoke.
Question from the text. Ted, would you save the racist woman you dated until you found out she was racist?
Well, I mean, you can't undo history. And I mean, and again, I know that.
No, the
now.
question is, would you save her now?
She's getting the
Would I
time
save her
out,
now?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, really?
No.
What would you say to her at the time? Racist?
Black Bear.
First of all, I don't know why me and her
Black Bear's revenge.
would be in the woods. Something's gone wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, to be honest, thanks, Bears. I'm probably in danger for this person.
The last word says it. Thanks, Bear.
She walking 15 feet in front of you with her pillow.
Right, that's not like the Bears doing me a solid. Right?
Ted's lawnmower toy does show up there.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, those ones make me sad.
Why?
Which ones?
The lawnmower toy.
The little bubble.
The one that pops up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this one's a John Deere one that doesn't have any bubbles or anything like that, but, that they just push it on the lawn, look at me, I'm dead, which is, it's cute in its own way, but it's like, right now it's fun. There's going to become a point where you're going to dread pushing that doggone thing. Okay, right now, my nephew is in pre-K. He loves going to school. School's great. You know why? Because school's a trap for him right now.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
we're going to color, we're going to do...
Kids like getting mail. I don't like getting mail.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I hate getting mail now.
After a while, slowly the light leaves you.
I like getting mail.
You like getting mail?
I do like getting mail.
I hate
don't know
getting
why.
mail.
I'm like, all right, I got some mail.
Outside of a postcard or an invitation, it's never good news.
So the 10 hottest weather states in the United States of America. Arkansas is at number 10.
How many have you been to? I have not been to Arkansas. All right.
Okay, who's been to Arkansas in here? Nobody.
I have not.
Arizona I've been to.
Been to Arizona.
South Carolina I've been to.
Yes.
That's number 8.
I don't know if I've been there. To be honest with you. I don't
South
think
Carolina?
so. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, because you wouldn't have drove through it going to New Orleans. It's a different route.
Correct.
7, Alabama. I've been to Alabama many times.
I have not.
I've been to Alabama. I've been to Alabama.
Alabama's two different worlds. You get the coastal area and then you get to
Right.
the north, but Alabama's
Don't
Alabama.
think I've been to Alabama.
Mississippi.
Been to Mississippi.
I've been to Mississippi with you.
Oh, we stayed there. That's some
Nice.
fine food.
I'll be there in November, though.
Okay. How about number 5, Georgia? Who's been there? I've been there.
Been to
Yep,
Georgia.
been to Georgia.
Number 4, Texas. Been there.
Been there a million times.
Number 3, Louisiana. Been there.
Been there. Lived there.
Hawaii, number 2.
Been there.
Been there. And Florida, number 1.
Yep, been there.
It's just there.
All
So
right.
I got every single one except for Arkansas. That's the only state in the top 10 I've been to.
And you know what? That doesn't sound bad.
No.
When you
It
say
is-
that out loud.
I mean, I know it didn't take humidity into it. Louisiana is hot. I mean, Florida's hot. Tennessee's not on the list, this list, but Labor Day
It's 'cause
weekend
of the winter.
in Knoxville was still the most uncomfortable heat and humidity I think I've ever been a part of.
Guys, will you please wish my lovely wife, Megan, a very happy 33rd birthday? She would love some dirty Germans. Lots of love, that from her husband, Joey.
Yeah, you're turning 33. That's a good year. It's like vinyl, 33 RPMs, but the RPMs mean that this is something different in Deutschland.
Yeah, it's unison with your birthday numbers. Good news, we'll bring a third guy in.
Yeah.
So it's 3 on 3.
What does it mean in Germany? Rubs per minute?
Oh, you've been to Deutschland. Yeah, rubs for just a
33 rubs in a minute.
33 rubs, 1 minute.
Knock it off.
It's a massage.
Yeah.
For her insides. We wanted to take down one tree because we didn't want people's houses to get destroyed. They wouldn't let us do it. The tree came down, destroyed people's houses. Whatever. But keep in mind, in that time, they had taken down the 300 trees that were across the street.
Oh, for the light rail.
Just obliterated, man. And I'm like, really, man? Like, this tree. I understand you got to put in the light rail. I understand that. But I guess my point was, we are literally across the street from where you ever moved these trees for this one. And they're like, well, it's one of 6, they said in the state. And I'm like,
You think
I
it's
don't know.
like-
Have you ever seen like
You think it's like
Aerial
a weird,
America?
you think it's like
Yeah.
a weird power trip like HOA or something?
I do believe it is because no one you cannot possibly be this stupid.
the tree.
And I'm like, based on like Aerial America, you're telling me when they go over Western Washington and it's just this green canopy, you know for a fact there's no more of these things out there. That's what you're telling me. And also, just so you know, we all have like 400 frickin' pine cones from this tree. So if you would like to plant another one, you can do that.
That
We have
seems
the
like that's the right idea. Plant some new ones.
But we all kept the pine cones. These pine cones were so massive. Like, you just kept them because it's crazy how big they were. And when these things fell in your yard, I mean, it's like someone dropping a bowling ball. But anyway, yeah, they take down all the trees to the light rail, but the one they couldn't take down. Thank you, Seattle.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. the trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4541. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my God, Montgomery. And you are the Men's Room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show. Join us once again. We will sit and spin. And today, we are in the doghouse with 10 songs about dogs. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the Men's Room Shot of the Day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
All right, here we go. Drunk Man plays a friendly game of hide and seek with Stanwood cops. Meanwhile, a Texas DUI officer does one of those type of job swaps. After 14 beers and a big-ass steak, a couple walks out on their bill. If you're wondering what bird will mess up your car, believe it or not, a parakeet will. And a drunk Indiana woman crashes her car into a horse and a buggy. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, when I was born, I was 7 pounds, 5 ounces, and 21 inches long. And yes, I confirmed that with my mother via text today. It's weird what you remember as a parent. 57 years ago, she still remembers that. Well, earlier this year in New York, a hospital delivered the biggest baby on record, at least as far as that hospital goes. A kid weighed 13 pounds. 13 pounds. On the same day, at the same hospital, doctors also delivered a 4-pound baby, which was the smallest baby ever delivered at the same hospital. So they broke 2 records in one day. And no, not to the same mother. Now, 4 pounds is pretty tiny, but it's not the tiniest ever. In 2018, a woman gave birth to a half-pound baby. 1/2 of 1 pound. And in Florida, a woman gave birth to one of the world's longest babies. And I'm just talking about head to foot there, measuring 23 inches long. But the one thing that all these babies have in common is that they were born in hospitals. There's a woman in Michigan. She's looking for the firefighter who helped her deliver a baby in a church parking lot. And here I was thinking that babies were conceived in parking lots, but I digress. A woman on a flight to Portland, she gave birth on the flight. Now, lucky for her, it ended up being like a movie because 2 off-duty paramedics were on the flight and helped her deliver a healthy baby. And frankly, as a parent, all you want is a healthy baby. A woman in England, she gave birth to a perfectly healthy baby. Her problem is trying to identify the baby's father. Because, you see, she had sex with 2 identical twins within 4 days of each other. And genetic testing indicates that either one of them could be the daddy. But no one is sure who the daddy is. But at least there's a new life in the world. And sure, 4 babies are born every second on this planet, so it shouldn't seem like a big deal. But that depends on where you live. We go to Italy. We're in a small village. This past March, they celebrated the first birth there in the last 30 years. A baby has not been born in this village in 3 decades. What we're getting at here, not just about babies, we're talking about the day that someone is born, whether it was you, your cousin, your parents, your own children. There's always a story attached to the day you were born, and today that's what we want to talk about. So our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what made the birth of someone memorable?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
road, and we see a baby moose. And so we pull
real
over.
quick, how big is, because moose are so much bigger than you think they are, so how big is a baby moose?
Oh, man, I want to say it's probably the size of like a full-grown regular deer.
Jesus Christ.
All right, that makes
Probably.
sense.
Yeah. So we get out, we're like looking at it. I mean, we're a distance away. And my dad says, stand in front of the camera. I'm going to take a picture so it looks like you're next to the moose. Well, I heard, go stand by the moose. And so probably I go up to it. I am within arm's length of it. He takes the picture and he looks up, and so I know you guys with kids, you know that tone you give when you want to yell at somebody but you can't. It's like, get over, like that.
Yeah, I call it the AM static radio voice.
Yeah, he gave me the AM static voice, and I went back to him, and as we were walking back to the truck, as he was telling me how stupid that was, we saw Mom come out of the woods, and she was hardcore staring at us like, what the F did you just do to me?
Yep.
And so we get back into the truck, and he's like, we're not going to go forward. We're going to go backwards and go chill by the river for a little bit longer and, let these guys move on before we drive by them.
I'll tell you what, I had a couple weird experiences. I was only up there for 4 or 5 days in that area, and just weird experiences. Like we stayed at kind of near a town called Golden, which is a skiing destination, but they have these cabins, and so you have your own little tiny cabin. And when you check into the main thing, kind of like Alta Crystal, they have a main dining area. They have, board games, stuff like that. But when you get into the room, you're kind of just in a room with a couple of beds.
Yeah.
That's about it. Bathroom, that kind of deal. And the guy checking us in is like, look, you have a locker assigned to your cabin. Mm-hmm. I would suggest anything that you have of value or anything that you have that's food, you need to put it in there. And he said, listen, I'm not kidding. He said, do not try to, please come back here to eat.
Right.
We'll be open until 11 o'clock. After that, do not take food back to your cabin. And he said, what cabin are you staying in? And we said, 12 or whatever. And he's like, I want you to look at the door and what happened 2 nights ago. And we get to
That's
the
a sales
cabin,
pitch.
Yeah.
and the door is shredded by a bear.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still working, still functional door. Didn't do anything to it.
It just shredded it.
It just shredded the entire, and it was a log cabin. So, I mean, it's just digging into this big-ass heavy door. And he's like, and you'll see. And so, man, I get back, and I'm like, you promised me you don't have any food in your bag. There's nothing in there.
What about
at
drinks?
I wouldn't even do it.
I mean,
I crack an
can't
orange
remember.
soda. As far as I know, the bear thinks it's oranges, right? Which it's
Yeah.
not, but still, nothing, man. Water.
No, I was thinking, like, it's the evening time. You're in a nice little cabin. Like, can you crack open a bottle of wine, or is that going to, like, attract a bear?
I don't know. I really
Would you be willing
I
to
don't
find
remember
out?
that.
So
I would ask. He's been there.
Say we're in the cabin, and Ted, you got wine. I don't know. You got Jack Daniels. You got beer, something. And it's like, hey, the guy didn't bring it up. Do I open this bottle of wine in the cabin? My thought is no. Mm-hmm. Just in case.
Like I said, I would just ask.
Yeah. I saw a snow.
It would be hard to be in that natural beauty in that cabin. Like, that's part of the fun of having a cabin.
I saw a snow pheasant on a glacier.
All right.
Which looks the size of a chicken. Mm-hmm. And it's just you're on the glacier by yourself. There was nobody out there with us. It was just, we had the dog walking on the glacier, and all of a sudden there's this chicken. I mean, we're like, it's a snow pheasant. Because after I took the picture, I asked somebody later. I was like, what the hell is this thing on a glacier? And then we were driving back and saw a family of lynx cross the road.
That's pretty cool.
That was really cool. I mean, they're not as big as I thought, but that is probably the only time I will see a cat in the wild in my life.
But a lot of cats in the wild have seen you.
I sure hope so.
I think one of my favorite stories was Castle. He's at Woodland Park Zoo, where obviously you were surrounded by exotic animals. It's a zoo. So he's there with his wife, I think. But there's a mom there with her kid. Her kid's like 4 or 5 years old. And a bald eagle lands near the trash can, because that is what they do. And the mom's like, Timmy, look, there's a bald eagle. There's a bald. Castle's like, it just starts driving me crazy. I'm like, what do you mean? I finally looked at the lady and said, lady, there's a goddamn lion right there. There's a bald eagle. There's a lion.
Right.
How about that?
What is the best story you have about your pet or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hola.
Doing well, Bob. Thank you.
So this is kind of a little bit of an emotional, kind of a freaky sort of story. I'm over in Packwood dealing with the day after our father's death, and one of those immediate sort of things dealing with the household is got to put out the garbage for Monday and so forth. So I put the garbage out and wake up the next morning and I look out the window and there's the garbage lid's open. There's garbage on the ground and so forth. It's like, damn raccoons, because there's raccoons all over around there. And so I go out there and I'm picking up the garbage and look up and there's a spike elk right next to me. Long enough for us to lock eyes, for me to get out my phone and video this elk looking right at me, right next to me. And the thing, I reach my hand out to it, and it licks my hands a couple times.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea? I'm just curious. Like, that would not, obviously it didn't do anything. I'm just saying that would not have been my first thought.
So there are elk all over the place around there. And so, like I say, this is the day after my dad's death. And so, anyhow, the thing licks me a couple times, and he gives me a couple of head nods and everything like that with his antlers, turns around, walks away, past his cabin, and that was it. And for me, it was like my dad spiritually, like, look at me, I'm a new bull, I'm moving on. And so it was really spiritual, man. It freaked me out.
Yeah.
See, I'd have known if it was my dad because I'd have looked at like the floor and shaking its head like you need to vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would have been the way
Wednesday's garbage day, kid.
I'm outside, so anyhow, it was really trippy to me. And
yeah.
So
that's cool though, man. Especially if the thing just licked your hand and all that. That's not typically your wildlife interaction.
No.
Yeah, they can be really aggressive too. It's not something you would approach like these stupid people over in Yellowstone approaching a bison or something.
I cannot believe how delicious they are.
What, elk?
Yes.
Right.
I'm serious. Because typically if you have deer, it's gamey and I don't know. It's not that great. I had some wild game in Africa that was really tasty, but obviously we don't have that. But elk, an elk burger is delicious.
Yeah.
You said you had elk sausage?
Yeah. And then I've had moose as well. Moose is a little gamier.
Yeah, I've heard elk's kind of the best.
Yeah, but I like venison, period.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I don't think they're too gamey of meats, but elk is very good. But yeah, moose sausage, a couple of steaks are fine. That loin roast, though, you couldn't get the gamey out of it.
Really?
I still ate it, but if you don't like gamey stuff at all, you wouldn't like it.
I just want to say, it is not always raccoons that tip the trash cans. We immediately blame raccoon, right? Trash pandas and all that. I'm not saying they don't go through trash. I'm not saying they don't knock the trash can over. But in my limited experiences of what the F is going through my trash, got it strewn all over, it was not raccoons in spite of living around raccoons in both cases. When I got to Seattle, it was the crows.
Yeah.
They lift the lid off and they pull everything out. But if you have a dog and you drop your dog poop bag on the top of that, the crows do not touch your trash can after that. And I did not know that until I discovered it. But when I was living in Greenwood, my neighbors, because every morning everyone's trash was everywhere, right? So I would take the dog out. The neighbors would be like, hey, man, do me a solid, just drop the turd on top. And sure enough, it was like currency, right?
Wow.
But the crows left the trash cans alone. When I was younger and we're living out in the woods, we just assumed it was raccoons. Our trash cans used to be behind the house. So every day there was trash everywhere. My father's losing his mind, and he's telling my mother he's going to kill every freaking raccoon in New York State, blah, blah, blah. Typical dad moves, right? So one night we hear the trash cans get tipped. So my father's like, I'm handling this S now, because he wants to square now with the raccoon who keeps doing the trash. And it gets deadly silent outside. So my brother and I, we go out back to check on him, and he's like, don't move, go back in the house. We're like, and we realize it's not a raccoon, it's a skunk. And now the skunk's staring at him, and it's all hissy and jittery with its tail kind of shaking, right? And we're like, not a raccoon, dude. Anyway, my father gets in the house, but the skunk sprayed the house like 2 seconds after he got in. And then we stayed at a motel for 4 days.
Yep.
Just because
it was that bad.
Dude.
There we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4541. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this lovely Tuesday afternoon.
It is a lovely Tuesday.
Yesterday we were talking about pets and animals of all kinds. We're going to keep that rolling today with Sit and Spin. As Taryn and Steve join us, 10 songs today about dogs. Either the song is about dogs or dog is in the title.
All right.
In some form or fashion, these are songs that actually charted in the Billboard Top 100.
Okay.
Okay? So I don't know, like, trying to think of a dog song.
Black Dog.
Black Dog. Very good.
What'd you say earlier? Perro Negro.
Yeah.
It's used in my
It sounds fancy. That's when they charge more to buy the same album.
So
no, this has Perro Negro.
Yeah. A lot of older songs about dogs. Not so much Who Let the Dogs Out, the Baja Men.
Dog Day Afternoon? Or is that a movie?
Definitely a movie, could be a song.
Pink Floyd had a song called The Dogs of War. Not really about dogs, I don't believe.
I doubt it.
No.
Those dog soldiers.
But we'll do dog songs coming up with Sit and Spin.
You're welcome.
And today we're going to talk about the birth either of yourself, of your cousin, your child, hell, man, your own sister or brother. There are things that happen on that day that make it a memorable day other than the birth. And sometimes the birth has something to do with the story.
Yeah.
I've got one of those situations as well. But it's something that most mothers remember.
Of course.
Depending on, what's going on with them. And
if you're in the room, you remember as a dad, too. Believe you me.
Yes, you do.
Believe you me.
Yep. And then you hear about, obviously, you were there for the birth of yourself, but you're the one who doesn't remember any of it. You're just being told the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Of what happened that day.
Do you have the cat birth sound effect there, man? If we're talking about birth, I just feel like we should set the tone.
Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, you know what? Since we're going to start with animals, let's go to the Woodland Park Zoo.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here's a birth.
All right.
Brought you the story earlier, but it's worth noting a Seattle Zoo is celebrating another new addition to its animal family. I believe this is the second gorilla in the last month.
In the last month?
Maybe even week.
Oh, wow.
Pregnant gorilla Olympia, beautiful name, gave birth
Sounds like a stripper.
Gave birth to a baby boy at the Woodland Park Zoo on Sunday, May 24th, via an extremely rare C-section. Per a press
Harambe
release.
callback.
Yeah. Surgery, which took place 5 days after Olympia's due date, was performed by a local medical team who typically do this with human beings.
How weird is that? Like, hey, man, you're getting a call. I know you're an OBGYN, but this is gorilla vagina. I'm going to let you know.
Well, think about when the gorilla found out. Like, we got to bring in the real doctors on this one.
You know, one of the things they point out, they said a very rare gorilla cesarean section. And I thought, of course it's rare. Do you think gorillas perform C-sections? Of course it's rare. It's a C-section on a gorilla.
I will not throw this person under the bus, okay? But
name is Lance.
We all have a mutual acquaintance in here. And not too long ago, they also gave birth. Now, the thing about this baby is this baby has maybe the biggest head I have ever seen on a human being of that age in my life.
That baby's got the biggest goddamn head.
Yeah. So I gently asked if maybe it was a natural birth or it was, a C-section like the gorilla. And they told me that it was a C-section. And I thought to myself, thank God.
Well, they followed the comment up with,
thank God.
Because we're looking at the baby's head. And we're like, your baby's got a big head. And they were like, I know my baby's got a big head. We're like, no. Like, we're not saying it's a big head. We're saying, like,
it's huge.
That baby, it's got a big head to the point that even
it's like Sputnik.
I'm putting everything in like, we're not even trying to be cordial. A baby's got a big head. And you asked about the C-section and said, oh, no, man, I had a C-section, and followed it up with, so my S downstairs is still in shape.
Right.
That was their fault.
I was just thinking, thank God you didn't have to deal with that.
No, man.
One way or another.
That thing would still be in there.
Now, in this case, Olympia's second baby weighed 5 pounds, 4 ounces. That's reasonable. And good health. Thanks to a teamwork of the human doctors, veterinarians, and gorilla care team.
It wasn't gorilla. Why did they add that? Did anyone think they brought in gorilla doctors to give a gorilla a C-section?
Yeah. Given the positive indicator so far, we remain optimistic, but are also cautious because the situation is still very fluid and fragile. Now, another female gorilla at the Woodland Park Zoo, her name is Jamani. She gave birth to her own baby boy on May 18th and has stepped in now to care for Olympia's newborn while she recovers.
Quick side note, Do you think they give gorillas like an epidural? Because that's still got to hurt.
If
man.
I'm working on that, that gorilla's getting a hell of a lot more than a doggone epidural.
I'm just saying.
She's not going to be awake to experience the miracle of childbirth.
Well, I mean, it's
my
kind of
wife
tough.
was terrifying before she got her epidural, but she's a human being. Now I'm picturing a gorilla who's in pain, who's not 100% sure why I'm there. Like, you need to dope this
I would
mofo up.
think they knock the gorilla out, but you still need the gorilla to push.
That's the thing. You got to push.
So Jamani is actually taking care of Olympia's new baby.
Oh, that's nice of her.
While she recovers. The two moms each welcomed a son weeks apart in 2012 when they were living together at the North Carolina Zoo. But one of them got a job up here in the Pacific Northwest, and they moved.
I can still hear the accent.
Do they do that? Like, is that a sports trade, Ted? Do you know how that works? Like, I'll give you 2 gorillas for an elephant. How does that work?
I don't know. What did...
Boston and Pittsburgh had a big trade a couple weeks ago.
They did a trade, but remember, after Oklahoma City took our basketball team, then Woodland Park sent 2 elephants down there. I don't know that we got anything in return.
I think they just straight up were giving them the elephants.
Well, they did die of herpes, so...
Right, but that Boston Pittsburgh trade seemed to be about age.
Okay. Oh, so they're getting some young talent.
Right, somebody should.
Who wants the quote unquote veteran?
Well, I think it was something to do with one was a male. I got to look at the trade details again.
All right,
but people broke it down.
Okay. Now the lucky gorilla in this whole mess is a dude named Nadea. He is now a first-time father of both of the babies born this month at the Woodland Park Zoo.
You call him lucky?
Yes.
Bro, you got 2 different women and 2 kids, and they both popped them out within, like a month of each other?
But he doesn't even take care of it. The other mom's doing it.
Yeah.
You're going to hear about it, brother. Trust me. Look, I'm telling you right now, like, the moms walk around, they got the babies. As soon as that zoo closes, they turn around and look at him like, listen, get off your hairy ass, come down here and help us with this. These are your babies.
Now, here's what happened. Olympia was put under anesthesia, transported by a zoo ambulance. How much is that going to cost?
A zoo ambulance?
That's got to be $5,000, $10,000.
Think she has insurance.
An ultrasound said that basically there wasn't enough amniotic fluid in the womb, maybe,
all right.
Combined with a incompletely dilated cervix, which basically said, look, you're not going to give traditional labor. This meant that she would not be able to deliver her baby without our help. Made the critical decision to deliver via a cesarean section.
What's a gorilla's dilation? I believe with humans, it's 10 centimeters. I think that's what
Depends
I
on
heard.
what it is.
So I'm a human doctor. I'm an OBGYN, and now I got gorilla vagina in front of me. Like, I don't know what they have to dilate to, man.
Right. Well, I can tell you it happened fairly quickly with my first child.
It is 10 for gorillas. Do you think they knew that?
They can feel it. And so we jump in the car. Happens fairly quickly. She was in the bathroom. She said, we got to go. I said, all right. So we start taking off toward the hospital. We are on a road which is essentially like Aurora. So it's an old U.S. route highway, which means that... Which means, of course, every traffic light is now going to turn red.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm busting through 2 in a row.
Correct.
The entire deal.
You got to be somewhere.
We are on our way down to the hospital in Annapolis, Maryland. And for whatever reason, my wife needs a lemonade now. Now, I've been with her for a number of years. I've never known her to even enjoy a lemonade. I mean, she would never order one. We did not have it in the house. It was not a staple of her diet. I don't know where this came from, but she said, all right, I want a lemonade. And there's a little convenience gas station called Royal Farms. I pull into that. There are 2 people in front of me in line. I grab the Minute Maid lemonade. I've got my money in hand. And the guy at the counter has got about 6 items, all right? He is the guy that's also... He's reaching into his jean shorts, okay? And he is pulling out crumbled dollar bills. Not any kind of order in these, just the kind where you take it out in a wad and try to open them up.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, reaching more down into his pocket and dumping change and sliding 2 nickels over, a dime over. This is going to be the slowest transaction
of course
ever in the history of a convenience store. And I'm looking at this, and I got this thing in my hand, and I keep looking out the window of the car, and I can see her putting her head back, and I'm like, I don't know if she's going to give birth right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. This was a Monday, and I just traffic at that point in time. I got called home early from work.
Right.
Because I needed to take her ass. Basically, I just went there, picked her ass up, and brought her, because I was working in Annapolis.
Yeah.
We live north there. Drove up there, picked her up, stopped at the Rofo, threw a $5 bill at the guy. And I said, sorry, man, my wife's going into labor. keep the change. I'm out of here. He's like, good luck, brother.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, that guy's still sliding pennies across the counter. I paid $5 for about a $2 lemonade. Jump back down in the car. Happened to hit every light. When we get to the hospital, she is stabilized. And that's a good thing. So we get her into the room and everything else. And the afternoon progresses. They continue to monitor her. She is in a ton of pain. And she has given me the business. And I'm just sitting there, and I understand the situation, and I'm taking it. The evening keeps going on. Still no action. And this is after the water broke. It's about 8:30, 8 o'clock, and the doctor comes in, and he determines that she would probably be better off with the amount of pain to get an epidural.
Yeah.
All right? Now, it's not that I have no problem with needles. I have no problem with any of this stuff. I have never seen something drilled into someone's back, into their spinal column, and you
got to hold perfectly still.
I mean, I was like, dude, that freaked me out. Okay, but she's still, she is revved up, right?
Yeah.
They stick this thing in her, and within, I swear to Christ, 30 seconds, she is laying down. She is no longer in pain. She looks up at the TV in the corner of the room, which has been on the entire time. And she said, is the Monday Night Football coming on in a minute? And I was like, yeah. She's like, do you want to put it on? And I'm like, is this a setup? Okay, like, is this seriously a setup? She's like, no, put the game on. I was like, okay, put the game on. I'm like, looking at her like, who is this person? She gives birth, and something's not right. Something's not right with my kid. They don't know what's going on. They put the kid under the French fry light, Yeah. They got 3 doctors in there looking at the baby, trying to figure out what is going on with this kid. And they can't figure it out. So this older nurse walks in, and she is there part-time, and she's probably in her 60s or early 70s. She's just part-time. She just wants to keep working and doing something, and she's one of those people. And she picks up my daughter, and she holds her for a minute, and just something instinctually told her, I know what this is. I have seen this before. And my daughter was born without an esophagus. And she had experienced that once in her 40-some, 50 years of delivering babies. And my daughter was the second. And she just remembered it for some reason. I don't know what the tell was.
Yeah.
I have no idea. But the next thing I know, they take my daughter away. And they're taking her to a different room. I think they're going to give her a quick x-ray just to make sure that they confirmed what they thought. All right. So I'm waiting. I figure everything's okay. You can walk down the hallway. You can see where the kids are in the room, like the birth room and all that crap. And I figure Kate's in there and whatever the deal is. And then the doctor comes back and says, we've taken your daughter on the roof. There's an emergency helicopter coming in, and we're going to life flight her to Children's National in D.C. So now my heart's racing. Like, what in the hell is going on with my kid? Why can't this hospital, who only does child births,
why can't they deal with this?
Strangely enough, it is the Pat Sajak maternity ward, and he was my boss in radio.
I don't know if that lends me confidence. Weird. Like, hey, baby,
this is
relax.
Guy, right.
It's the Pat Sajak maternity ward.
You took it to the guy from Wheel of Fortune? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, they named it after a guy.
Right, exactly.
Like, Pat Sajak, the Telly Savalas maternity ward.
I'm like, really? Pat Sajak's going to mess my kid up? Like, should have picked an R instead of a V. But so I don't really know if the helicopter's taken off or not. All I know is my wife is now kind of passed out, fallen asleep. She does not know, thank God, what's going on.
Right.
All right. I don't know if they sedated her or what, or she just passed out, fell asleep. So I jump in my Geo Prism. And there's one road, basically, from that hospital into downtown D.C., 65 miles an hour speed limit, whatever. I'm going probably 90, 95. Yeah, sure. It's a busy road. It's Interstate 50. And I am flying. I also don't know exactly where Children's Hospital is. This is the days before GPS. Yeah. This is the days before maps on your phone. So the doctor's like, I don't know what he said, like, go down 50, take a right on M Street, and you'll run into it. Or well, whatever he told me. Like, so I'm just...
There's 2 different sections of D.C., which neither of them are very good.
Yeah.
Where 50 drops you off, or where Children's is.
Yeah. So, I'm flying. I'm absolutely flying. And so I get up to the, what is it, PICU, NICU? I think it's a NICU. So I go up to that floor. That's where they told me to go. And I told her my daughter was there. They had landed. She's up in there. So I go up in there and I'm like, yeah, I'm here for Kate and blah, blah, blah. And woman says, well, she hasn't checked in yet. They're still up above the hospital waiting for the other helicopter to take off the pad so they can land.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I beat a helicopter to D.C. in my Geo prison.
And they're going to charge me for that.
Exactly.
I could have gotten here quicker.
I know.
Or
And
cheaper.
That was the first thing. Like, you got to be kidding me. I beat the helicopter?
You're like, come on.
I beat the helicopter. Had no idea where I was going. After that, she was stabilized, everything else. And she had 12 surgeries altogether before it was all said and done.
Yeah.
But I spent the majority of that first month in the hospital. The weird thing about it is, as a first-time parent, I didn't really know anything different.
That's what you know.
So to me, it was crazy, but I wasn't as worried as I think I would have been otherwise.
If you'd already had a kid, you would definitely worry more.
Correct. You know what I mean? And I spent many nights sleeping in a chair there and talking to other families who had children there. And the overall experience as far as bonding and friendships and families and people that you meet along the way and the dads you know you can go outside and smoke a cigarette with.
Yeah.
Guys you know are also smuggling and enjoying because we're all stressed out. And all. You know, I met a lot of different families, a lot of different people, and we're all just one kind of cool little community in that area. But that was her story. So what made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
It's over a mile.
Really?
Damn, yeah.
Rangers are now looking for the dog's owner. The large brown and white pooch was found on Snapper Island.
Snapper.
Volunteers from the local Marine Rescue were alerted to the dog in danger around noon. Received 2 phone calls, one from a number of the public at Observation Point, the other from National Parks. They said there was a dog that had been washed off into the water and was swimming out in the middle of the ocean, about 200 to 300 meters offshore at that point. So they assembled a rescue team. The effort included the rescue vessel Bateman's Bay, which was tasked with investigating the incident. Then they also had a rescue jet ski capable of accessing the shoreline. Calls also put out to private vessels in the area, keep an eye out for a swimming dog in distress. When the crews arrived, the dog had swum all the way out to Snapper Island. It would have been a fair swim out there. The dog was swimming around for about 20 minutes to a half an hour before it made it to shore. 2 volunteers on jet skis went ashore, tried to encourage the dog to safety, but it took a little time. After an hour of chasing this thing around the island, they finally were able to coax it back to the vessel with some food and bring it back. The only problem is they just don't know who owns the dog. They're going to see if it's microchipped, but so far, no luck.
They chase the dog around the island. Like, guys, break out a piece of bacon.
Yeah,
on the star tree, like just break out a piece of bacon. That dog will come to you.
What is the best story you have about your pet or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bill. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, long-time listener.
Appreciate you, Bill.
Show.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Well, basically, living in the dirt, back on a dirt road in a big loop, and had a bear kept on coming in.
What kind of bear are we talking about?
Black bear. I'm down here in Port Orchard area.
All right.
And, well, my son has a trailer there with his young child. We're staying there at the time. Well, the trampoline, we had a trampoline out there. Trampoline was 20 yards from their door. The bear was coming in at night, sleeping underneath the trampoline.
Oh, that's cozy.
My little grandson sometimes, instead of going to the bathroom, he'd just sometimes come out to the walkway there and take a little tinkle in the bush. And so we noticed what was going on. So I set up a tree stand in my backyard and waited for that bear to come around during hunting season. And I tagged him, and he took off in the wooded area nearby our house. So we just did some walking on the road, and then we can hear him moaning. And then I had my son with me. Yeah. Oh, he was just moaning.
God.
And I had my son with me. He was 31 at that time, and he said, "Well, let's go in and get it." I said, "No, the woods is his territory. We're going to wait till he does a death moan." And I couldn't stop him. He started going in, and I said, "Well, you ain't going by yourself." I said, "I'll follow with you." We went a little bit, and then we said, "Okay, let's get back out to the road. We'll get some coffee, and we'll sit out here and wait for him to pass on." Well, all of a sudden, the bear comes out of nowhere. The moaning stopped.
You think I'm dead, motherfucker?
Oh, yeah. We tried to take another shot at it. Actually, it was archery I was shooting with because we can't, in this area, we can't shoot anything high-powered. And I left my pistol back at the house like a dummy.
So you were in a tree stand. So you hit the thing with an arrow.
Yeah. I shot it originally with an arrow, and it was a good shot. But he was a tough bear. He wasn't ready to go, and so it turned and charged my son. Took my son down. Kind of did a little good chunk on a little bite on his leg. Luckily, just puncture holes, but went after his face. And my son had one hand on the bear's neck, and the other hand, he was just swinging away, punching. I went over to go hit him with my bow, and I said, "Well, if I miss, I'm going to hit my son." So what do? Luckily, I was a wrestler for 4.5 years in school and in college, junior college. So you
put him in a bear hold.
I put him on a bear hold. I got one arm underneath his neck, and I was hoping to get the other one underneath his neck, but I got it behind his arm, and so I'm laying on top of him. He got off my son. I'm laying on top of him, and I'm like, okay, what do I do? And he's not wrestling around too much because he's wounded. And so the only thing I could think of doing, I said, I got to roll him off and let him go. So I rolled the two of us and let him go. And some weird thing was I felt something wet and cold in my hand, and I just hung on to it. Well, as he took off, part of the hole that I put through him, his gut was hanging out, and I grabbed a hold of his guts.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. He left me like a 25-foot stringer of guts.
Damn.
That was nice of him.
Mm-hmm. I guess eventually this thing passed on. You found him?
Yeah, well, Fish and Game come in the next morning, and they took dogs out there, and the Fish Game guys, this ain't my normal guy. They couldn't find it, so then they said, well, we'll come back out again on the next day. He found it 45 minutes into the hunt, and he said it's only been dead for 2 hours. I said, that thing lasted this long? It was a tough bear.
Yeah.
And the guy said, you had a good shot. It should have passed away easily.
Not this bear.
That bear's on the back wall of my house.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I kept that. But
look, man, if I wrestled a bear, I'm keeping it. If I wrestled him, I'm definitely keeping him.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, minor injuries, bunch of scratches, little puncture marks. Neither one of us were severely hurt. And it was just an experience.
I'm surprised the bear made weight that morning.
Now you said to your son to wait for the death moan. What separates the death moan from any other sound that bear is making?
Well, usually when they do a death moan, and I've heard it before because it's not the first bear I killed, they're moaning, and you hear, "Ooh,
Elizabeth, this is the big one."
So where did you get your
moan, and then a big breath of air, and then everything stops.
Where did you get your first one?
That. First one I was out. Actually in the same area, right in the same area, right here by my house. But my neighbor's got more property in the wood areas behind his house, and he lets us hunt there.
Okay, all right. What do you do? What do you do with the carcass when you're done?
I shred up the meat, make a lot of sausage, get some of the steak, and a roast or two.
Okay,
but you got to remember, you can't on a roast. You have to cook the roast first before you put it into a stew, because if you don't, you end up having a pure grease pile.
They're that fatty, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
It's a
yeah.
bear.
Okay. Well, I know.
I mean, come on, man.
I understand an outer layer of fat, but like
Yeah.
anything else,
I mean,
like when you
but
get to
it's
the
a
meat.
bear. Yeah, you can be a lot of fat on the bear.
That's crazy. Bear wrestled a bear.
I mean, look, even if
first his son's boxing him. Now you're involved in a ground game.
But I understand his son boxing because he's being attacked, you know? But I'm just thinking like, all right, well, yeah, I wrestled in high school. It's like, right, but you also wrestled people. But it ended up working,
But the bear was like attacking his son.
I know.
I feel like that's the only reason he wrestled him.
See, kids, that's what you do. We end up making really bad decisions like, I'm going to wrestle this bear for no reason other than it's attacking my kid.
Yeah, right. If that's your buddy, it's like, that's how my buddy died.
Oh, Ted,
Yeah,
man.
right?
You got any last words, bro?
Oh, no, he's attacking him.
No, you're right. I mean, honestly, and I even told my wife, I said, look, I'll try to help you out with the wild animal unless it's a shark or a chimp. She goes, you have exceptions? Like, what am I going to do? I said, look, if you're getting attacked by a shark, presumably he's not going to eat you. So what I will do is grab whatever body parts have not been dislodged and I'll pull you on the boat. If it's a chimpanzee, like, look, man, they got a different kind of game going on. You know what I mean? They try to rip off your penis. And that's like the first thing before they even get around trying to kill you. So no, I was like, I'm not trying to help you.
Sounds to me like bears go for the face. So what would be the last word your friend would hear? Like, can I have your sofa?
I'm just saying, if it's just a friend and like there's a bear mauling them, I don't know if I'm going to try to wrestle the bear. But I can imagine if it's a relative or like a kid or something. That's,
a kid?
I think that's the only reason that guy was like, all right, I'll try.
What's the relation of the relative? All right, because you can say parents, but our parents are getting up there in age, and they go like, eh.
What about third cousin?
No.
No.
I had to think about it for a second.
Second cousin?
I don't even know what yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I guess technically I have some second and third cousins that I just call my cousin.
Right, but some of those I like better than some of my first cousins, right? So depending on the first cousin, you know who you are. Like, bro, I'm just going to watch you get mauled by a bear. Other cousins, a little more distant, but like, I got your back. You know what? Whoever ended up ordering Olive Garden instead of having barbecue at my aunt's funeral in October, November, like, no, I'm letting bear attack you.
Going down.
Yeah, like I have one like second or third cousin. I consider him a cousin. But, like, it's kind of dark. But because of his own demise, like, he is not doing well.
Okay.
He's getting eaten by that bear.
What about your brother?
Brother, I'm saving.
Okay.
Yeah, brother,
Sister.
that's what I'm saying. Even this cousin, I'm thinking about his brother. Probably saving him. But him, he's kind of, yeah.
Yeah, like, sorry, man.
Right.
You can figure out how I feel about you when you get attacked by a bear.
What's the best story you have about your pet or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Would you go on that game show? All right, we have 8 relatives, all right? As far as you know, you are close with all of them, or at least you don't have any past history of blah, all right? Now, we're going to unleash this bear in this room. Who do you think is going to save you? You know what I'm saying? Out of 8, how many do you think would spring into action? I can think of maybe 2. Give me 8 relatives that are not my immediate relatives, but just some cousin or aunts and uncles. I can think of 2 that would jump in. The other 6, not because they don't like me. It's just how they. Oh, look at baby boy just getting mauled by the bear.
Oh no!
Oh, look at him fight. That's how my. Oh, look at little Steve. He keeps throwing little punches like he's gonna do something.
Right, he was pressed into action because it's his own son.
That's good. That's
but I'm
it.
just like, man, if it's just me and my buddy and we're getting through a mauling, like, oh God, he's
Bro, you're
gonna
going
die.
I'm gonna go get help.
Right? We should have brought 2 guns.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
How you guys doing today?
Doing great, Steve.
Yeah. So, man, all these bear stories, I'm starting to reconsider my course of action yesterday.
What was your course of action yesterday?
TV. Well, it's like 6 o'clock, still bright ass daylight out, and I got a 17-year-old orange cat. I live out in the cut. You know, we're out in 2.5 acres, sitting on 2.5 acres, and a cat comes racing in the house, and he's all sketched out. You know, looking this way, looking that way. He runs down the hallway and looks out the sliding glass door. I said, "Oh boy, something's happening." You know, big dog in the yard or something. But
the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Passengers on a Friday night Delta flight to Portland ended up with a story most birth plans don't cover. About a half an hour before Flight 478 landed at Portland International Airport, a woman identified only as Ashley went into labor. Airline witnesses said 2 off-duty Oregon EMTs, friends Tina Fritz and Karen Powell, happened to be on the flight from Atlanta to Portland. They're coming back from vacation when a call went out over the intercom for medical help. Then the steward came up to us, and he goes, "Hey, we have a lady up front who thinks she's going into labor. Contractions are about 3 minutes apart. Can you guys check this out?" Well, lacking the kits or blankets or any of that, they improvised with items from passengers and flight attendants' shoelaces before helping Ashley deliver with just a few pushes. Paramedics waiting on the ground were there, and they were updated on the situation. The baby, they found out, had been delivered on the aircraft. So they're going to be coming in with a baby delivered. Both are doing fine at this time, according to the pilot. The plane touched down around 10 o'clock in the evening, with the cabin erupting in cheers. Once-in-a-lifetime experience, actually. Delta thanks the crew and the medical volunteers and said, "We wish the new family all the best." So,
but what if the EMTs hadn't been there? Right? I mean, well, I'm not saying it would be impossible, but for most of us, our knowledge is tied to primetime TV. Yeah, that's all I know. Like, look, man, and I've been in the room. Watching both of my kids be born, but again, without access to drugs or the medical know-how, like, look, this is what I'm going to tell you. I don't know where you're dilated. Just keep pushing. When we see a head, we're doing the right thing. I don't know. There's nothing else I can do.
Well, for thousands of years, that's how it was done.
Sure.
So
I just don't want to be the guy.
Yeah, it can be done.
But I'm going to say our birth rate had to be lower back then.
It happened to my friend, right? Like, his wife was big on, like, no drugs, want to do kind of like a natural birth.
Okay.
So they had, like, a midwife and stuff. So, like, the first one was fine. Let's say it was in the city. Second one, they live outside the city now. And, like, she just gives birth very quickly, I guess.
All right.
So, like, they kind of know stuff's going on. My buddy's kind of getting the bag ready. They're going to call the birth center. And then he goes in there. She's obviously dilating. And I'm not talking out of school. This was his line. There's a lot going on there. So he has to call basically the midwife. And they got to walk him through birthing his own kid.
That's what I mean. There's when you visually see it, like, all we know is, oh my God, my water broke. 2 minutes later, there's a baby and some stranger delivered it. Like, that's just not how it works. I cannot explain. And ladies, look, even if you've given birth, unless you had a mirror down there, you just can't see what your good stuff's doing. Yeah. It kind of looks like the dinosaur breaking out of the egg in Jurassic Park, right? Yeah. Then it looks like Louis Armstrong's about to blow into a trumpet or whatever. And then finally a head pops out. But there's a lot of things happening down there.
You said you learned everything about what you know to give birth on network TV.
That is correct.
That's not.
I need towels with hot water.
That's not what happened to me. That was not my experience. So I don't know if this is just a universal thing. They've only made one birthing video in the history of
I saw the same one.
Educational videos.
Redhead lady.
Very redheaded.
Everywhere.
Right? I mean, okay.
Good
so,
God.
all right.
It looked like Elmo vomited a baby when they got to the end of that.
This might be like the first or second Lamaze class. Like, you just kind of just getting your feet in the water on this thing.
Yeah.
They show you this video, and it is a stock video again. I think they only have one of these things, and she is the example.
Yeah.
All right? And I cannot tell you what I saw in that video. If you've been in that class, you know what you saw.
You were surprised. I did not know.
I know what I saw.
Yeah, look.
No, I'm terrified.
I'm right there with you in the sense of you kind of watch her progress through her pregnancy, but at the end, spoiler alert, she gives birth to a baby. But they don't edit anything, right? So she I can't explain.
We could explain
I don't want to be that guy.
No,
right?
I don't either.
So I'm sitting in the class, same thing. There's maybe 6 couples in there, and we're all watching intently. But when the closing scene shows up, and there's kind of the unexpected visual there, me and I do remember one other guy. I remember the clothes he was wearing. Our eyes locked.
Oh yeah,
we had a full conversation of 1 second looking at each other like,
yeah,
that's a lot.
And basically,
that is a lot.
And you're sitting. Well, at least when I watched the video. You're sitting with your legs spread behind your wife or your significant other, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of behind her and holding the belly and all this, and all the women are watching this thing and they're kind of just smiling and watching the beauty of nature, every guy in there is like he's watching like the Amityville Horror.
Yeah.
I mean, it was two different viewings from
Yes, it was.
two different perspectives, and everybody in there is just like all the dudes are like, whoa, whoa, and other women are like, ah.
And listen, the whoa, again, it's not about the actual process of giving birth.
No.
That was not like, oh my God.
Had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Baby boy made his grand entrance in the world in the parking lot of the Corner Bible Church in Allegan, Michigan, in the back seat of the family's car. Everett Summerix was born weighing 10 pounds, 9 ounces. 10 fingers, 10 toes. His mother, Jamie, said the birth was not exactly what she'd planned. So, in the car, actually, back seat of a car. On the way to the hospital, Piper said it became clear that Everett would not wait. I was like, yep, you're going to have to call somebody. So we called 911. A firefighter arrived on the scene before other responders. It was a firefighter who made it there first, she said. There was a tractor that was slowing everyone else down, so no one could get there. By the time the firefighter reached the car, the delivery was already underway. When he opened up the back door, his head was already out, according to Piper. She said she hopes to track down the firefighter to express her gratitude. We actually are working on putting together a thank you basket for him. Gee, thank you. Here you go. Here's a basket. Some apples. For Piper, the experience was one she'll never could have anticipated and never imagined giving birth in a car. As for the future of little Everett, his mother has a thought. I think it'd be cool if he grew up and he wanted to be a firefighter.
Well, at least until he's 6, he'll want to be.
So our question, what made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Okay, my story is I had a 20-minute notice before my daughter was born. And it goes like this. I had an on and off girlfriend, and one night I kind of booted her out of my bed because she was complaining about back issues. And her mom lived a couple blocks away.
Wait, did you say you kicked her out of your bed because she was complaining about back issues?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, we get along great now. It's fine. I was in a bad mood, kind of hungover, whatever. But the long road to the small house is, I got a call from her mom who lives like 5 blocks away, and she said, are you sitting down? I was like, no, I'm trying to sleep. She said, homegirl's going into labor. I was like, well, I'm a polite person, so I ran over there. The ambulance was taken off. I knocked on the door and hopped in the ambulance, threw her in the first room. I was like, what is that coming out of her business? It was this big black thing, and it was my kid.
What else did you think it might be? Is that an otter? I mean, like, of course it's your kid.
Did you not know she was pregnant?
No, nobody knew. She didn't tell anybody. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, surprise.
That's different.
Damn.
That was the weirdest day of my life, I think.
I had 9 months to prepare, and it was weird. I can't imagine someone springing it on me. Hey, in 20 minutes, you can be a dad.
Now, was your baby healthy?
Yes, and they were freaking out about the toes. They were like, oh, he's got all the toes and the fingers. Yep. She was just perfectly healthy, all good. But she was about the size of a soup can, like 4 pounds, something.
Oh, wow. That's tiny.
That sounds about right. So she was in the NICU for a while then, right? Or the PICU, or whichever one it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure which
one. Again?
She was in the hospital for a while, right?
Yeah, we stayed there for a few days and all that, and they sent us off with the new kid, and But she's graduating this week, and she's got a full ride scholarship to the UW. So everything.
Wow, nice, very cool. All right, how about that? You don't have to pay for it. Did you save up for her college?
Sorry.
All right, okay.
Man, that is save up for everything. Just if you have kids, just save for everything. Just save for everything. I will say, with my 2 kids, just the way their birth process was so different. My daughter, and it's funny because somehow you feel like it makes sense to this day, in spite of all the years that have passed. But my daughter, we did not expect it to be complicated. And it was going smooth. My wife's ended up epidural. And in fact, she was in such a good mood that I could watch college football without her complaining too much. I just remember USC was playing. It was on the screen. I'm like, not so bad. Pretty peaceful. Even my wife's chill. So you get to this point where they're like, hey, man, your daughter's coming. I'm like, all right. You're nervous, but this is what you've been waiting for. Basically, you come out head first. And so I'm getting excited because I see the top of her head. Right? She's got a little tuft of hair up there. I'm like, sweet. Stayed that way for like an hour.
Oh, really?
Right. We're like, because you can see the nurses start giving each other that look. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to say anything. I'm like, you might as well, because I can see by the way you're looking at each other. This isn't normal, because the kid should have breached at this point. Because, again, we can see the top of her head. And my wife's pushing, and just nothing's working. And that's what makes it worse. My wife, she does everything can. She pushes this kid out, but the kid's just not coming out. So you're still in pain. And basically, it's like, I don't know, getting your foot trapped in a car door or something. Like, why won't this kid just get out of there? What is going on? Doctors can't figure it out. They finally had to kind of massage my wife's belly to push my daughter out. And then when my daughter pops out, she's not crying. And she's great. So immediately, like, I just go into tunnel vision. The doctor, who's obviously seen this thing a million times before, dead calm. He's holding up my daughter. Keep in mind, is kind of limp and still not crying. And he's like, big smile, like, here's the problem right here. She's got the cord wrapped around her neck. I'm like, get the effing cord off.
Jesus.
Right.
Found it.
Yeah, but that's what he said. He's like, oh, keep in mind, he's holding this gray baby, like pointing with a smile. Like, yeah, that's what took so long. So basically, the umbilical cord was acting like a snare.
All right.
So as my wife's trying to push the kid out, the cord is wrapped around the neck, so the cord is preventing the baby from leaving the vagina. But you don't know that until after the kid's born. And like I said, so now my kid pops out after waiting far too long for this, not crying, and I'm just like, oh my God. Doctor with the big smile. He unwraps the cord, man, slaps her back, and she pretty much hasn't been quiet since then. That was 15 and a half years ago. And she also had a cone head. So, all right, so a lot of babies are born with a cone head for obvious reasons. But because her head was where it was for so long, I mean, like, it was noticeable, man. So, again, I just glanced at the doctor. Actually, it was the nurse. She's like, listen, it'll go away. I'm like, I've heard that. Are you sure? I'm like, that thing, like, comes to a point. She's like, it will go away. Just relax. I'm like, I just don't want a cone-headed baby. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I love her and all that, but, man, I can't defend her for bullies when your head's shaped like a cone. It takes, like, 2 days. It all smoothed out. And then my son, when my son's born, a year and a half later, we're kind of prepared for something that not go wrong, but, whatever you want to call that with the cord wrapped around the neck. Brother was just trying to break out of the womb. It got to the point where I was about to stick my hand in there and push him back in, because the way it works, you have to have the doctor in the room when the baby's born. You're going to have 400 nurses, but if there's no doctor, it becomes this big legal thing. Not for us, but there's all this paperwork you have to sign, et cetera, et cetera. So my son's born, there's one doctor on duty, but we're in a maternity place, so obviously he's delivering other babies. The one nurse who's in there with us, she's like, look, I can do it. I'm completely qualified, but legally, you'd have to fill out all this paperwork. She's like, I'll try. And she goes, it's no big deal, but I just want to try to get the doctor in there because they want you to sign the paperwork before the kid pops out. But the way this kid's going, man, like, we don't have time. So I now see his head. And like I said, in my mind, I'm like, oh, crap, because the doctor's not in there. I'm serious. I put my hand on top of his head and just shove it back in you, baby, which, of course, my wife did not think was funny. But I didn't know. I'm like, man, what do we do? Basically, the doctor finally walks into the room. And when the doctor walks in, the kid just fell out. I mean, basically, the doctor did nothing. He walked, and it's nothing against him. It's just the timing. He walked in, kid pops out, but because he was physically in the room, it's all good.
Yeah. You know what I don't get?
That happens more often than you think.
It's the second one. It's the second one.
I was going to say, not just with kids, but with, like, doctors. Like, the first time I dislocated my knee, by the time I saw the doctor, he's like, oh, it's back in there. Because the x-ray guy had pushed my knee down and popped it in. Right, like, the doctor still gets the credit, but it's it's already kind of done.
Nothing against the guy, but I'm like, that nurse, I wish I knew her name. Like, man, props to her. She was there.
She did the work.
Through the entire thing, guiding because, again, with the epidural, my wife's like, hey, man, I cannot feel anything from the waist down, so I don't know what to do. The doctor just said, listen, all you have to do, she's like, you know how to poop, right? My wife's like, well, of course. She goes, just use those same muscles. Use those same muscles. Like, you can't feel it, but just trust me. Clench those muscles, and that'll make the baby come out. All I said was, I looked up. Keep in mind, I'm looking directly into this tunnel here. I'm like, baby, you follow directions well. And then I got hit by the nurse. Because before the baby, there was a poop. But the lady literally just said, do it like you have to poop. And I'm like, okay, you knocked that out, man. Keep doing that, but this time work for the baby part. Yeah, it was. Look, man, you get married, you see each other pee, you see each other poop, but I've not.
I don't know. No.
But
I never watched my wife poo.
Not watch her, but you open. I know
what she's
paper.
doing in there.
You open the door. They're sitting on the toilet. That's as far as I needed to go. This was different. This was like, no, I actually
3D.
Watch the process like an IMAX. This is not you sit like I'm looking right there, and it's like this 3D monkey figure.
I've never put a mirror down there, so I've never seen that actually happen.
That's what I'm saying.
On anybody.
Yeah. No,
I've never seen someone do that.
I haven't either.
I have. I just can't see it.
It's not part of porn.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's a very different perspective. It's just, like I said, it's burned into my brain. 'Cause I'm like, I've seen people poop like they're sitting on the toilet. But like, imagine being the tidy bowl man in the water looking up.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the point of view I had. I'm like, I don't need to see that again.
Our question, what made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Graduation and the States with the hottest weather coming up with your guess is as good as mine. In the meantime, our question, what is the best story you have about your pet or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK brought you this one last week. A woman sitting in her car at a red light got shot in the arm, and police in Scottsbluff, Nebraska, quickly identified the shooter as a dog. Police say the dog was in the back seat of a vehicle parked at the gas station. Its owner goes inside. The pooch evidently bumped into a loaded shotgun in the vehicle. The blast went through the vehicle door, hit the woman at a nearby traffic light. She had her arm out the window, hit her right in the shoulder.
Got you, bitch.
She was taken to the hospital with injuries described as non-life-threatening. Authorities have not announced any charges as the investigation continues, but that could change, believe it or not.
What is the investigation?
Guardian notes it's illegal in Nebraska to have a loaded shotgun in your car.
Illegal, you said?
Yes.
But then what's the investigation? You had a loaded shotgun in your car.
Right.
And we know that because your dog stepped on it and shot someone.
What is the best story you have about your pet or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bill. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hey, first-time caller.
Appreciate you.
Been listening to you guys since the buzz.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Welcome to the show, man.
Yeah. Thank you. I retired and I got time now, man.
Nice.
I had a two teeth pulled about 3 hours ago, so if I sound like I'm hammered, I'm not. I'm just my lips don't work quite right yet.
How's the retirement lifestyle?
Oh man, it's more than beautiful. I don't remember what days it is. I have to use an appointment calendar now, kind of thing, because as all of a sudden it's Thursday and I think it's Wednesday or Saturday.
I think it took my parents about 1 week to adjust to that. The sense of what day of the week is it? Like, it's Tuesday. And I didn't think about it, and they both explained, hey, man, once you retire, every day of the week is whatever day of the week you want it to be.
It is. And they asked me, they said, now, is it possible for you to do, and I looked at them and said, I'm retired. Anything's possible.
Do whatever I want.
Right? It's all possible, man. It's the most freeing thing you'll ever have in your life. I guarantee it.
All right.
Cool.
And I've been free in other ways before in my life. So this is the most free I've been, though. You know, I took a year off and did stuff with money in the pocket. It's not the same. I still knew I had to come back and be back to reality. Here, reality is what I make it. So it's fantastic.
Every day is Friday night.
That's right. So what was the animal interaction?
Okay, Miles, you're going to want to look this one up, man.
Okay.
It's the killer raccoons of West Olympia. It was in the USA Today about 20 years ago.
Did you say killer raccoons?
Killer raccoons. That's the headline, too. And it's no joke. These raccoons were coming into people's yards and they were killing their cats and they were killing their dogs for sport. And they just got a taste for it. And so one day I'm outside with my dog, my black lab, man, and I'm out in the front yard and I look over and there are 3 raccoons walking on my fence in line coming towards my dog and me. And I looked and I said, oh God, those are the killer raccoons, man. You could tell because they were like thumping their thumbs along the way, like West Side Story, you know, so I knew it was them. But anyway, so my neighbor has this Fuji apple tree right there. And dude, I have never thrown a baseball more accurate in my life. or anything. But I took a Fuji apple off of that tree, and I beamed the first one in the forehead, and I hit him so hard that it knocked him out.
Wow.
He fell off the fence. And he laid there twitching like those MMA guys do when you kick him in the head. And he's just laying there twitching, man. And the other two, they looked at him, and they go, ah! And they turned around on the fence, on the 1.5-inch wide fence. They turned around and busted ass. And they got out of there. And the other guy woke up, and he ran out of there. They ran into a culvert, and they hid. And then I never saw him again after that day. So I think I busted the raccoon ring, man.
They said there was a woman who was jogging, and they attacked her pretty bad, messed her up.
Yes. I'm telling you, these things were, they and my dog was right there, and he's looking. I'm like, F you, dog, raccoons, you are not getting my dog. And I didn't have anything around me except for apples on a tree. And I just happened to throw it. And maybe it was the intensity of what I was protecting my dog with. I don't know, because I've never thrown anything that accurately and that hard in my life. And it was a Fuji that was not ripe yet.
You know how embarrassed those raccoons are, right? Because I'm known as one of the killer raccoons. I mean, the other raccoons are like, yo, don't mess with these guys. I'm like, what happened? He got hit in the face with an apple, bro.
Raccoons
and the whole thing
killed
fell apart.
10 cats, attack a dog, and attack another small dog, bit one of the pet owners who needed a rabies shot.
Damn. So how long were these things on a tear?
They were on a tear here for a few months, probably 2 to 4 months before somebody was able to I expect they probably caught him somewhere and killed him, but I still think I just chased him off with my apple, man.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
all
crazy.
Right. Well, maybe it was an apple. Maybe it was a group effort there.
Apple to the face.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Report stems from highly publicized isolated incident.
All right.
Golly.
Yeah, 10 cats, attack dog.
Small dog bit one person. Yeah. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the best story you have about your pet, or an interview with or an interaction with a wild animal? 206-803-ROCK.
I was wondering, like, the raccoons listen to the radio now, and one of them's like, yo, man, that's that bitch hit you in the face with an apple.
Yeah, well, it's so long ago. Those ones are dead. It's probably their kids.
How long do raccoons live in the wild?
We've looked it up. It's like 15 or 20 years.
Is it that long? Damn.
Some there in there. It might be a little less, but that was 06. They're done.
They got to be gone.
Yeah. Somebody probably got them with a BB gun.
Hello, Shay. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up? How are you dudes doing?
Doing well, man.
Good. I guess my animal story, I have to try to think of which one to say, but I'm an arborist, so I climb trees and stuff. One day we're out in Edmonds, and my buddy's climbing this tree, and he starts screaming. He goes, dudes, there's a effing bush baby in this tree. And we're like, what are you talking about? He goes, dude, it's a mother effing bush baby.
Aren't they like from Madagascar or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. And we're like, what do you mean, like a toy or something? He's like, dude, it has huge, giant eyes, and it's fuzzy, and it's looking right at me, and it's like a foot away from me. And, oh, wait a second. Shoot. Hang on. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
My car stole my Bluetooth from me.
Is that somebody's pet, you think, that got out?
No. So what happens is he's got to climb up past this thing. He's pruning this birch tree. His name's Clint, by the way. Shout out, Clint, if you're listening. And this thing jumps out of the tree. It turns out it was a flying squirrel.
Are they native to this area?
Are you there?
Sorry.
Yeah. A lot going on.
My stupid Bluetooth.
Are they native to the area, flying squirrels?
I looked it up while I was waiting. There's actually 2 native species to Washington.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, but yeah. So anyways, this thing jumps out of this tree. It's maybe 60 feet up and does this huge U-turn. Huge U-turn down through the yard and back into the woods. And we all couldn't believe what we were seeing. It spread its little arms and
what do you call that? Armpit flaps.
You do realize if anybody would have found this out, somebody would come in there and go, "You can't take this tree down now.
Yeah,
it's got a flying squirrel in it."
Right. Yeah. So, anyways, we found out that there were flying squirrels around. We just have never seen them because they're nocturnal. But since then, I've seen 2 or 3 of them, and they've all been in Edmonds.
I'll be damned.
Yep.
Do they have little walking poles?
Yeah, the flying
That tells me you're from Edmonds if you have walking
Walk
poles.
out that Main Street.
What is beeping in your car?
Oh, I got a damn. Hang on. It's a blow and go.
Oh, yeah. All right. That makes more sense.
Well, wait, why does it keep beeping, man? Does that mean you're not going?
It's picking up your
Because
breath.
I got to blow into it. I got 4 minutes though, so I parked and just stepped out of my car. The thing can wait. That drives my girlfriend nuts whenever it goes off. But I guess it's super loud on the other side.
Well,
So
listen,
sorry
man,
about that.
do not use mouthwash while you have the blow and go.
I know. Or don't eat oranges either.
Really?
I got screwed on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the mouthwash from a couple of
Don't let
different
your
people.
car battery die either. They'll get you however they can.
Damn, so oranges. All right.
Okay.
Just saying, just keep that in mind, man.
I saw a big snow owl in Edmonds one day, driving to pick up my kids.
What's going on in Edmonds?
I don't know. Everyone was stopped. And so I was wondering what they were looking at. And then you could see everybody looking up on top of the roof of this house. And I slowed down. I was like, I just couldn't believe how big it was.
You think the owl's like, what the F are you staring at, man? It's weird.
Well, it looked like an owl that you would put up on top of your roof anyway to keep all the other birds away.
Right.
It looked like it kind of had that look to it. I'm like, that's real. Because the whole thing was white. So
Yeah.
it did. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen anything like
It's just rare to see them, like, in person and during the day. Because even when we were in Montana, same thing. Like, there was one that we noticed the first night would show up to one of these trees in the yard. But he'd be up there in the afternoon and evening, too. And anytime anybody else came over, they were like, there's an owl up there, right? Like, we
know.
We just kind of got used to him.
I want to see a flying squirrel. I did not know that they were native to this area, much less 2 different ones.
Just Edmonds.
Just Edmonds.
And they
I think it would just be cool to see. Although, to be honest with you, if they're nocturnal, so it's nighttime, I would have no idea because I just would not think the flying squirrels are native to here. So if I'm outside at night and this thing went zipping by, I would probably go back inside and say, look, man, it was not a bird. I do not know what it was, but I'm in here.
How long do you got to stay in the air? Because, like, he's just kind of... He's like a squirrel in a wingsuit.
Right, but that's cool. I mean, but
he's sponsored by Red Bull.
Because like the guy said, right? He's 60 feet up in the tree. He jumps out, but before he lands on the ground, he does a U-turn midair and lands somewhere in the woods. To me, badass.
Oh, man.
I just don't think it's flying. Birds are out there flying.
What if it's penguin?
Yeah. Well, speaking of cutting down trees, you got to come to Fremont. It's just going to piss you off. They're putting in a brand new apartment building, right?
Are they taking them all down?
Where the funeral home used to be?
Yeah.
I mean, these are like 100 years.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Woman unexpectedly welcomed twins in the passenger seat of a moving car after experiencing what she thought were intense stomach pains. Over the Memorial Day weekend, Shelby Kemp, a Texas-based mom, spending time with her family at a campsite near the Texas-Oklahoma border when she began experiencing stomach pains, which she attributed to some bad nachos. She said she thought she got a batch of nachos that weren't so good. But the 30-year-old, who was 31 weeks and 2 days pregnant, decided just to take a trip to the hospital, make sure everything was going okay. The mom, who'd already welcomed 4 children between the ages of 4 and 9 with her husband, Mike, asked her grandmother-in-law, Mimi, to drive her to the hospital. Shelby told Today that she only expected to go for a quick checkup, then go back to the campsite, hang out with the fam. I really thought nothing of it. Less than 10 miles into the journey to the hospital, the discomfort she was dismissing was not bad food poisoning at all, but intensified into contractions. At that moment, with the ambulance 20 minutes away and no chance of reaching the hospital, Shelby told the outlet she realized she was in deep trouble. I was like, Mimi, don't panic. I'm about to have these babies in the car. She said, oh, no, Shelby. I said, oh, yes, Mimi. It's going down. With Mimi at the wheel, praying for a safe delivery, Shelby welcomed her 2 premature sons, Kane and Callan, into the world. Kane arrived first, with his brother following 5 minutes later. Callan was born, in Call, an extremely rare type of birth where the baby is still in the amniotic sac.
Ooh, so he's still like basically in the egg when he comes out.
Well, the first one came out without that. The second one was wrapped in a bubble, like, you did. Moments after she welcomed her twins in the world, Shelby's sister called and asked about the gate code to the campground. Shelby asked Mimi to answer the call since she had her hands full with the 2 little ones. It was FaceTime. So I showed her I had the baby, she said with a laugh. Shortly after, Michael, who was unaware that his wife had given birth, called his sister-in-law to check in with her about when she would arrive. When she picked up, she was crying. That's how he found out. Now, despite their surprise delivery, twins both healthy. Kane weighed 4 pounds 4 ounces. Callan into the world 3 pounds 15 ounces. And although they were born 8 weeks ahead of their July due date, they did not need any oxygen, which far exceeded the doctor's expectations.
All right.
So the little guys are healthy. Our question, what made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, DJ. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, y'all?
Hola.
So basically, like, we entered the hospital in a rush, and they checked her, and they're like, oh, well, we can't quite figure out where the baby is, so they put her on the little belly band monitors, and they're like, okay, baby's, like, up and down, like, we need to get a better monitor on her. So they broke her water, put the little suction cup thing on her head, and they're like, okay, there she is, like, we got her good, and they're like, okay, it's time to push. She started pushing. I had one hand around her neck, the other, around her foot. And they start pushing. She gets about 3/4 of her head out, and the thing detaches, and her head sucks back in.
Whoops. I did not know that was a thing. So if you're not pulling that thing, it sucks it back in.
Prairie dogging it.
Like, I started squeezing her like an accordion, like, push her out. Telling the doctor, grab her.
So
I mean, she came out just fine. There was a little bit of a cone shape to her head because of the suction cup, but now she's good.
When brother came out, looked around like, F this, I'm back.
When she sucked back in there like a vacuum tube, how much longer before she popped back out?
It was only, it was just seconds. Like, it detached. They're like, oh, my God. Yeah, she sucked back in just a couple seconds to get it back on her head. And then there's her head again. And, this time, I guess it was more firm because they were able to get her whole head out this time and just kept proceeding.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not realize that that was even a possibility.
Apparently, I was a huge-ass baby. 9 pounds, 11 ounces.
That's pretty big.
Which was big at the time. I've heard people are... You were bigger than that, Ted?
10 even.
10 even?
10 even.
Yeah.
Okay.
7 pounds. My brother and I were both 7 pounds, 5 ounces.
What happened with your cousins? What was that story?
So the story is when my one cousin, I think it's my cousin Tom, right? So his older brother had already been born.
All right.
So my dad and my uncles are down at this bar in D.C. I want to say it was called the 21st Amendment. And I always remember that, right? Because that repeals or whatever. Yeah. So basically the story is I guess my Aunt Barbara is close to going in labor or whatever, or she's in labor. So this is what?
60s, early 70s?
No, 80s. Because my cousin's being born. Okay. But it's like 1980 or 1981. So I guess they decide they're going to put down a couple beers before this happens or whatever.
So they leave the hospital, go to the bar.
I don't know if my Uncle Tim had been to the hospital yet, or my Aunt Barbara is just there. The way they just tell the story is basically as your cousin Tom is being born, they're at this bar. Some guy walks by and says to either one of my uncles, like, out of the way, shorty, or so, just very insulting. And they're like, hey, man, don't say that or whatever. And he kind of like lips back off at him like, well, what are you going to do? Well, what he doesn't know is we're short and stocky, but everybody wrestles, plays football.
Yeah.
They're ready for a scrap. But the guy's as they tell the story, a big dude. So like there's like one uncle on his back kind of tried to choke him, like my dad's punching him. But it's like a street fight. It spills out into the street. There's like a street fight, but it's the night my cousin Tom was born.
So they leave the bar and go to the hospital after they got in a fight.
Correct. Yeah. And they were leaving to go to be there with Aunt Barbara, but because this guy called one of them short, and it wasn't like short, it was something like mean.
All right.
They just couldn't let it go.
So did they miss the birth?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, that's part of the story. Is like, you know what they were doing? They were getting in a fight during that, and I was like, man, that is wild.
That's a great story.
It's a great story too. And then my sister, when she was born, February 18th, 1979. You can look it up. It's like one of the biggest blizzards, I guess, ever to hit like the D.C. area.
Oh, really?
So just getting to the hospital, big deal.
Yeah, they would always talk about it. It was a massive deal or whatever. Like, I was a bubble baby, but I was out of the hospital for a couple months and then had to go back to bubble up.
Mm-hmm. So you didn't start in a bubble. You went back to be bubbled.
Correct.
What happened?
I think it's called whooping cough.
Oh, whooping cough. All right. Yeah.
Yep. That makes sense.
So again, it's 1980, right? I'm at the end of 80, so it's 81. So I guess I'm sure nowadays they probably maybe can tell if you're going to have it or something. Or
I don't remember if they have the vaccine or not. Actually, I don't think they do, because that's one of the millions of things they tell you to keep an eye on when your kid's born, which is terrifying. Like, your kid's born, you're already stressed. Like, oh man, right? It's just so profound. And then the doctor's like, all right, In the first month of life, here's 400 things that you're going to be paranoid about. One of the things we got those freaking motion monitors. So not a baby monitor to listen, but a motion monitor that you put under the mattress in the crib.
All right.
Right? Just because there's SIDS and all this kind of thing to make sure that your kid moves or whatever the deal is. Man, night one, that thing went off. It's probably 2 in the morning. I cannot explain how quickly I was out of bed and in that room. Kid was fine. So you got to jiggle the monitor a little bit. Well, did it again, night 2. Freak out, jump out of. By night 3, I said, I'm taking that out of there. Because here's the thing, it's like sleep like a baby. Well, yeah, when the baby sleeps, they're not moving. They're dead asleep. But if you don't move a certain amount, that's what triggered the monitor. So this thing kept going off because she was sleeping well.
Well, also,
I think we got to rephrase that saying as well.
I agree.
Sleep like a baby. People really just mean like up to about 4 months. Because I feel like everybody I know that's had a child goes, my baby sleeps fine. It's like, yeah, give it a few months.
But your baby could look at her finger in the crib in the middle of the night, and you'll wake up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's that and a cat thrown up. Those two things, for whatever reason, I'm just like spider senses. Like, I'm like, what is going on? Okay, where is this?
But then they get to a certain age where you hear like, thump. I should probably fell out of bed. And I roll over, go back to sleep. Like, that'll be fine.
Yeah. What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROD.
I know it sounds terrible, but after a certain age, like, they're all right. They're fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, and it's just the birth order, right? Like, there's a ton of baby pictures of my brother. There's none of me, which is fine. I'm the favorite. But then also you just hear stories, right, that my parents would tell about my brother getting hurt. And then, like, by my sister, it's like, yeah. And then it's like, by you, that was like, I don't remember you guys being that worried. They're like, we weren't.
But it works.
You were the third kid.
But it works both ways, right? So obviously, your first kid is that's who you pioneer with, right? Whatever age they turn, that's the first time you're learning how to deal with that age. So my daughter will be 16 in November. I'll figure it out. I don't know. I know what to do now, but because my son's younger, I'm like, bro, they can hurt themselves and all that. But the flip side of it is, when you have your first kid, depending on the age difference, you believe that all of your children are going to be the same. So my brother, 5 years older, super smart, very studious, very courteous, did not talk back, did not question authority, did everything you're supposed to do, got glowing reviews from teachers. So my parents were under the belief that basically, and it was one of those things where I'd go to the school that he had been in, and they're like, oh, we taught your brother, you're going to do great in this class. Listen, kids are very different. You are your own person. I think my parents were blindsided by me because I was the exact opposite of everything they come to. And my mother always said, I kind of wish you were the oldest because then we would have taken more joy in your brother's accomplishments because when that's the only kid you have and they're doing great, you just think that's what kids do. She's like, if we had your horrible ass first and then your brother came along, we'd be like, okay. Let's appreciate this kid being scholarly and all that.
There's also historical documentation on all this stuff as far as the first child to the last child. If you go back and look at your parents' stuff, whoever the first kid is, they've got handprints in a book, they've got feet prints in clay or a book, and there's a baby book, and then you look through all the family photos, and the last kid has the least amount of photos included from their entire childhood. The first one's got pictures of every first Easter, first this, first that, first
you
blah,
name
blah,
it.
blah, 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 blah. Last kid's like barely, you wouldn't even know they're part of the family if you went through the family photo.
The first picture, they're 8. Like, dude,
there he is.
That's my third grade picture from school. Like, yeah. Sorry, man.
What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROD.
Right. I will say.
You don't even get your own clothes, nothing.
Oh, God, I know.
All that crap.
I'm so glad when I finally outgrew my brother, man. And it came down to a pair of shoes, and my father, on the cheaper side of things back then, but you used to be able to buy tennis shoes. And look, as a kid, you didn't want to, but your parents could buy tennis shoes at the grocery store. They're like that bargain bin thing with the rubber balls. And your parents are, what size shoe are you wearing? And they never wanted to
They're
tell
tied together with their laces. There's no box.
It's like a $4 pair of shoes. Nobody wanted to wear them. But my father came home with 2 pairs of those. One for my brother, one for me. Gives my brother the bigger size, gives me the smaller size. My brother complains there's too much room. I'm complaining my shoes are too tight. And I remember, that was the moment. He's like, stand next to each other. Because, again, 5 years difference, right? And he was just like, God damn. It's like, switch shoes. So at that point on, I did not get hand-me-downs. But it took until that age. Because finally, I had caught up to and was outgrowing his ass. So it's like, all right, for the first time in my life, I think it was probably 11, maybe 10 or 11, that I wore new clothes. Clothes that were bought for me that weren't for Christmas or Easter.
Yeah, and like for me, I got to do a lot of stuff that my siblings didn't.
Sure.
And they would be like, how come you get away with that?
Because they don't care anymore.
Right, there's plenty of advantages.
Yeah. What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
So I'll start with this. I lived on the east side of Tacoma. I worked on East Hill in Kent. Girlfriend called me, hey, not feeling so hot. Could we go to the doctor's after work? Not a problem. Not even 5 minutes later, she calls me, something's wrong. Meet me at the hospital. And I'm thinking miscarriage, all kinds of crap's going through my head. It's my first kid, her second. Close up my shop. I made it from East Hill to TG in about 15 minutes. So distance-wise, it should have been a half an hour, but if I get pulled over, oh, well, they can wait till I get to the office and write me a ticket there.
Oh, I completely understand that, man. It's amazing. Once you have a kid, you realize that, it's the right way to say this. How inconsequential other people become in spite of their authority, right? So it could be a cop, right? And typically, I'm not going to F with the cops. But if it's about the safety of my kid, it's like, brother, if you're a parent, you get it. If you don't, you almost don't exist right now. I can go through you or you can get out of the way. But, like, literally, there's nothing you will do to stop a parent from getting to their kid if they believe their kid's in danger or if you need to be there.
Was she okay?
He was fine. I get in there, and they said, okay, get scrubbed up, ready to go. So I'm in there, and they wheel her off. All of a sudden, they wheel her back in. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Where's my son? Oh, he's downstairs. Well, what the heck's going on? So I go downstairs. The window's like a 3-by-3-inch window. You can't see nothing in. I don't know what's going on. I see a bunch of doctors. I turn around. My dad's standing there, passed out. But, yeah, he was 3.5 months early. 3 ounces.
Why was your dad passed out?
I passed out.
Oh, you passed out. Okay, I was like, your dad was coming from the bar. Like, I didn't know.
How tiny? You said he's 3.5 months early?
3.5 months, 2 pounds, 3 ounces.
2 pounds. Wow, man. Look at they almost fit in the palm of your hand.
I wear a size 11 ring. The nurse was like, do you want to see something cool? I'm like, well, cooler than him? Sure. Let me see your ring. She took it off, sterilized it, put it over his arm up to his elbow.
Wow. Damn. Wow.
How long? If you have a size 11 ring, figure that out. I mean, that's 2 pounds, 3 ounces. That's lunch meat, man. That's some sliced cheese.
I mean, you're right. I mean, like, I can go to the butcher and order more than that. God, it sounds weird compared to, you like some roast sliced turkey. How long was he in the hospital for?
The first time, 84 days.
84. Man, are you just panicked every day, or do you have the belief that he's going to be okay when this runs its process?
I came real close to being an alcoholic.
I can believe that. Yep.
I'll tell you what else sucks
I was drinking at work. I had friends who their daughter was preemie, and they're like, don't freak out because the doctor's talking to you. I'm like, dude, get some crayons because I don't know what you're saying.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what else sucks. I spent a lot of time in the hospital. I don't know what the deal is, but every hospital room that I experienced personally, the television up in the corner of the room was like from 1984.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with hospitals and their lack of caring about the people who watch TV.
Yeah.
But they only get like 4 channels. Mm-hmm. They're normally the local antenna channels. And it's like, I swear to God, it's like the monitor you had on an old Commodore computer. It is, they have not changed the television in 30 years in those rooms. And you're in there for months, weeks at a time. You're like, and this was before smartphones with, you could have an app on there to watch your,
True,
Xfinity or, whatever you got on there. They didn't have that. So you couldn't just sit there and watch a show on your phone either. You're just stuck watching dumbass soap operas all day.
And you can see the pixels. Like, as much as this cost, certainly you could go to Best Buy and buy a cheap TV.
Yeah, can I go buy one and install it while they're here for the next 2 months?
I can get one for $300, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to go to Best Buy. Can I put this in? I'll leave it here.
I'll leave it.
Please, can we just install it?
Yeah, exactly. I'll put the mount, the bracket on. I'll do all of it, man.
And the thing is, the truth is, if you're in a hospital, it doesn't matter if it's surgery, pregnancy, whatever, TV is your best friend.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there's literally nothing else to do. So you just watch, like you said, soap operas and weird daytime game shows.
Yeah. What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
I told you, when I was in high school, I got hospitalized for pneumonia.
Yeah.
But it was right after Christmas.
Okay.
Right? So, like, I don't know. The bed went up and down, and there was a lot of college football bowl games on.
Oh, yeah.
So I remember, people kept coming to visit me. I'm like, it's not that bad. They're watching football. They serve me meals.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They wake me up once in a while to give me some medicine. Like, I'm pretty chill.
Right. What a good spot in life.
Yeah, right.
I'm doing really well for myself. Thank you.
Some chick just bathed me. This is awesome.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, you don't want to be in the hospital over the break, but it was just like 3 days, and there was like stuff to watch. I was just like, it's not that bad. And again, it was for pneumonia, so it wasn't like, and I was 14 or 15. There was no special diet. Like, hospital food's not that bad for the cafeteria when you can pick what you want.
Yeah. And back to your point of just when you're a parent, things are going bad, like you just don't care. So my daughter for a while spent time in the University of Maryland Medical Center, which was in downtown Baltimore.
Yep.
Now, the food at this hospital was probably on par with some of the worst food I've ever had in my life, period. But across the way was a McDonald's. Now, this McDonald's was known as one of the most... It probably compared to 3rd and Pike, but I believe that it wasn't as bad as that one.
No, 3rd and Pike takes top on.
Yeah, they're head and shoulders above. But this one you could walk into, right?
You could do that.
And they were open until 2 o'clock in the morning, and it was a notorious spot for just people hanging out, drug dealers, people who out drinking and stuff like that. And there was supposedly a danger element to it. I walked in there, felt absolutely zero danger. Nothing in life mattered to me at that point, other than my kid. Like it didn't.
You're right.
It didn't feel like I was never threatened by anybody. Nobody bothered me. It wasn't. But if you ask someone like, "Don't go to that McDonald's," it's like, "F you, I'm getting a Big Mac."
Yeah.
Walk over there, like, what's going to happen? What's the worst thing that's going to happen? My kids,
you don't care.
You just don't care.
That's it.
And I'd eat it there because I needed a break from the hospital. I'd just sit
kidding.
there and eat it. Like, I need 5 minutes. What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box. The Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Now, blending TV, sports, and food together, I stand...
Ain't a soccer player.
I stand firm on the philosophy that you could put anything in an egg roll and it tastes better.
Yes.
All right? Like, it's not huge out here. There's a couple places that are starting to have the Reuben egg roll, which is great.
Oh, it's so good, man.
But I don't know why. Like, on the East Coast, like, you could find, like, cheesesteak egg rolls.
They will put anything on.
I know Buc-ee's sells, like, a Philly cheesesteak burrito.
I think it's because they're actually using an egg wrap, which is a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
So there's more room to put stuff in. Where here, they're just using more of the thin wraps.
Little spring roll thing.
You are correct. I had a Southwestern egg roll, and it was at a bar and restaurant. And I still like this place. I said to the lady, I was like, this is a spring roll.
A spring roll.
She kind of went, we don't care. Nobody, like, you're out in the you're out in the middle of the country, kind of. She's
are you the guy with a shepherd's pie complaint from last week?
Still eating it. Pretending it was a cottage pie. You lying. So anyhow, I do believe things are good in egg roll. Maybe it's not everything is.
You know these are bison wings.
So the Reds, who are from Cincinnati. Mm-hmm. Cincinnati's famous for the Skyline chili, which is served on pasta noodles and a bunch of cheese on top. But they're playing the Mets in Citi Field, where the Mets play. So the Mets have made a Skyline chili-inspired egg roll. They gave it to their sideline guy, and this is how it went.
There is a Skyline chili egg roll in the house. How is it?
Well, since you guys have absolutely no guts whatsoever, and since I'm a team player, I'm going to try it out.
That's not the world's most ringing endorsement.
I love Skyline. Can I just say that for the record? This is the lowest point in my career. I've had some low ones.
Damn. So his review was and oof. And then he called it the lowest point of his career.
Look, that's edited up. I played this for Miles last week. It's like 3 minutes of that guy.
It takes him a while to get it down.
And he is trying. He's just like, it's really greasy. And then they're just like, how is it? And he just, that's that first. And then, I mean, it's 3 minutes of them just laughing. Just, so I guess maybe we found out there are limits to what you can put. Okay.
Well, also, they're doing it in New York. New York has great food, but I mean, that's a Cincinnati thing. So if you're used to it the way you like it, I mean.
Well, in New York, the Mets, I guess, always have an egg roll or something themed after the other team.
Okay.
So that's
a cool idea.
Right. So that's why they're trying to do it. But I'm with you. Actually, credit to the Mets. Like my man, Adam Richmond, he's a food guy. He's been on a bunch of different shows. Like, he's got some signature dishes there, too. He's always posted. Right. Apparently, the Mets are just trying to, like, get people there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was just like...
The Mariners are trying to get people there to watch the Mets tonight.
That is kind of ironic that the Mets are in town tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Well, Mets fans, try something, I don't know.
Yeah, but you'll like it.
Try some garlic fries.
Yeah.
Don't do the fries, man. They smell better than they are.
They're soggy.
All right.
That's the real
They're
problem,
soggy.
right?
That's
They're
all it
just
is, guys.
soggy.
There's just one problem. They're soggy.
I'm just trying to think.
Clear that up.
If they were crispy with that same, I know it's the minced garlic, like they'd be dynamite.
Yeah.
I agree.
Look, it's a deep fryer, right? Go 3 more minutes minimum. That's it. You've solved half the problem.
It is very. I will say though, it would be weird to go to a Mariners game and not smell that smell.
I agree.
And it's very unique to like here, right?
Yeah.
It's like going to a game in Baltimore. Like, you're gonna smell Boog's barbecue. Right?
Boog is a person, by the way. It's
Boob's barbecue.
You're gonna smell Boog.
Topless people serving up delicious.
They're
barbecue.
back there cooking all those pit beef sandwiches.
Oh my god!
Why is that only in Baltimore then?
I don't know.
Pit beef?
Yeah.
I took down 2 before the last Ravens game I went to. I said, I'm going to get 2 of these. I'm going to eat one before and eat the other one when the game starts.
Why does no one else do it? Slow and slow. Why isn't that a staple of other areas in barbecue?
I think because other areas have so much barbecue. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think they're like, we don't.
It's a good sandwich.
It's great.
Yeah, but it's definitely
why
just a
it's
Baltimore
just one
thing.
place.
All right, Mike, you're a big Love Island guy, aren't you?
Oh, huge.
You do watch it though, right?
I
A lot of
do.
people do, and I know.
Look, I wasn't supposed to get into this doggone show, but then my wife pulled me over, and she just puts it on when I'm doing something else, and eventually I get sucked into the drama of it because people are ridiculous. People do stupid things, and I sit there, I'm like, "Why? That's not even fair. That's just stupid."
But then you know who they are.
Yeah,
And then you
I'm
want to
in,
know.
and then I'm sucked in. So yes, Ted, I know of Love Island.
Look, it's not just you. I feel like every year on Hard Knocks, whatever the team is, there's some clip of a couple of players being like, "Yeah, I don't want to admit it, but I'm kind of into Love Island as well." Mm-hmm. Love Island also, to me, is kind of like partying and hooking up, right?
Absolutely.
Like, we're not asking anybody here to you know.
Right. They're it's still kind of a game, so it's like you have to be hooked up with somebody by the end of the episode kind of a thing. So there's a challenge portion of it there, but whoever you're hooked up with at the end of the day, you go and you sleep in the same bed at night. And more than one knock boots by the end of the show.
Of course.
The thing is
What
that
do you think I'm here?
You're all sleeping in the same room. So honestly, there's 2 people, there's 2 beds, no further away than you 2 are, and you're rocking the boat.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting laid.
There's a lot of earplugs in there.
Yeah. I mean, after about 25, I can't fathom doing that, but.
Really? I'm just saying, if that's the show I'm on, like, all right.
Come on.
I mean, look.
Well, I'm assuming most of these people are in their early 20s.
Probably.
I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I saw some town, the mayor was kind of annoyed as the dude was a cop and he quit to go be on the show.
Oh,
Jesus God.
Well, you got to take your shot, right?
Well, he's going to go get laid by a bunch of doggone early 20s.
Look, I'm sure that there's plenty of police departments that would hire the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, season 8, that premieres tomorrow on Peacock. Love Island USA, by the way.
Yes.
One woman's already been kicked off.
Do we know what the island is? Do they know their location?
I feel like it's
Fiji.
It might be Fiji. That might be Bachelor in Paradise. I'm not positive where it's at.
It's always somewhere really gorgeous.
Yeah.
Right, so this woman, Vanessa Montgomery, basically somebody dug around back to when she was younger, found videos of her singing along to a rap song and dropping the N-word. So, and then I guess she yelled it at an arcade game. She should not do it. It does seem crazy to me. Like I don't know, these videos. Like, is she even famous enough to be digging up videos?
But she was singing to a rap song, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, as a black dude, I just got to think, like, look, man, if you're going to appeal to a white audience, right, as a rapper, like, and you're going to put it in your song, that's what they're going to sing.
Yeah.
Right? You could, listen, you could take it upon yourself to not do it, but you can't put it out there and make a catchy song. And then it's like a chick walking around topless and saying, stop looking at my boobs.
Yeah.
You just go like, look, man, you are in position to do something about it. You made the decision not to. So I might not like it, but I'm not putting that ass out there.
I want to sing
So if
Gold
you
Digger
put it
loud
out
and
there,
proud.
Yes, you do.
Screaming at the top of my lungs.
don't release it as a single. That's the decision you made. You sold everyone out, not anyone else, man. It's on you.
My whole issue with this debacle, I don't remember if it started at the beginning of last season or if it went the season before, but somebody, definitely last season, one of the contestants early on, there was a video that showed up from like a month prior or 2 months prior where she was dropping the N-bomb like crazy in all of her videos, and she was...
that's different. Right.
She wasn't of pale complexion, but I think they dubbed her not quite dark enough to be making that particular statement.
You're black or you're not. Don't say it. And it's so easy.
And the thing is that they kind of blackbacked her off of the show. All of us, they don't really make a whole lot of mention of it. She got a one-sentence notion of like, Regina has left the island, and now we have Steve over here who's lounging out, and he, so the guy that's announcing it and narrating it made one hot mention of it, and they just completely erased. It's kind of like radio. All of a sudden, we just don't talk about that anymore, right?
Hey, whatever. We don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we actually lost 2 last year because of things that resurfaced from decently recent memory. My problem with this is that before the show even starts, now this troop of people, now that it's gotten popular, because the last season was one of the most popular seasons that they've had, it just keeps going up. But now you get the crazies in there that now it's their mission. Now they're doxing the people. Now they're going in there and they're trying to, and it's not about stopping racism or anything like that. It's about being the one that found it, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
In my opinion, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
That is what it is.
Right, that's the game.
Yeah.
Now you get to be the one that said, ha! Now you get to be ruined.
Right. It's like nobody in here is excusing it at all. But it's like, she was dumb and 18 and was rapping along to the lyrics. It's like it's a photo of her with Confederate flags and dropping it. I'm like, all right.
If you're giving a speech, that's one thing. If you're singing to a song that an artist chose to release, assuming that artist is black. Right. That goes a long way. It'll be different if you're like, oh, no, Morgan Wallen.
Give it down,
right? But it's like, look.
Growing up
if a black artist put out a song and you drop an N-bomb and you release it as a single, like, it bugs me, but obviously that artist does not care, and that's something for them to figure out. Maybe they get a little older and they understand the struggle, because when you're young, you don't know.
Sure.
So I get it. So, like, look, if you choose to do that, you can't also get mad that someone found your song catchy and sang along. It's a decision that you made. And you'll get a little older, you'll get a little real life experience, be like, I probably should not have done that.
I do think it's hilarious though. Like, no, I was rapping along to a song. It's like, well, dude, Mike made that song.
Right, that's the difference. Mike puts the song. Mike.
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Sarah Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show. Cut up. We'll sit and spin 10 songs about dogs.
Yay!
All dogs coming up with Sit and Spin. In the meantime, our question, what made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Rafe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right, so my wife is a home birth midwife.
All right.
And so she's got a million, amazing stories, but they usually don't involve me. And if I remember it correctly, she arrived at a birth at someone's house, and either their furnace went out or their pipes broke. It was the middle of winter, and so she gives me a quick call and says, "Get ready. I'm bringing a lady home." So get the daughter's bed ready. So I wasn't sure exactly what to do. I grabbed some painter's plastic and put it on the bed. Kind of got locked and loaded, and then these strangers show up, and they are, about ready to have a baby. So I gave the dad a couple beers, and then kind of let it roll. And we had a baby in my daughter's bedroom, and it was memorable because it was a very vociferous affair. She was quite noisy, as one does. And I think the next day the neighbors were definitely giving me some side eye, sort of suspicious of some either domestic abuse or a very profound, intimate session that went on for hours.
So you could have been the man, or you could have been someone who's trouble.
Exactly.
How are you present in the room, or you just let your wife deal with it?
No. I'm just down, watching TV, chilling. But she's getting business done, and I'm just support crew.
I'm curious to know. Do you remember what you were watching while there's a stranger screaming in your daughter's bedroom?
It was probably like The Walking Dead or something. Just trying to kind of keep the thematic audio theme.
Okay.
Wow. What would you compare the sounds to?
You've seen The Walking Dead.
Sure.
Something like that. Yeah, something a cross between that and maybe a caged animal, a bear trapped in the woods in a trap. I don't know, but we've all been there.
Now, I'm curious to know, the dad that you gave beers to, is he watching The Walking Dead with you, or is he up there supporting his wife?
Yeah, if I recall, he did pop down a couple times to kind of lost some steam. And so I felt like I could kind of support him, and chill. And then he got back to it. He did a good job, but yeah, it was an interesting evening.
Sounds like it.
God almighty, man.
Yeah, come on in, give birth.
How long does that last?
It's one thing to have a couple over for dinner.
Right. Yeah, it was 3 or 4 hours of action. So yeah, it was well into the evening.
Wow, man. That's, they say don't bring your work home with you. That would definitely count.
That's intense.
I can't imagine getting that call like, hey, set up the kid's bedroom so someone can give live birth. Like, babe, I don't know. But I'm with him. Like, I guess I would grab maybe a shower curtain liner.
I don't know that I have enough towels.
Do you have a shower curtain liner?
I mean, I did my shower.
I mean, take it out, man. Seriously.
I guess you're right, yeah.
I mean, I have a couple of tarps for painting. I'm just thinking, like, wait, you're going to do this on our child's bed.
Shower
not the
curtain.
floor.
Shower curtain.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
shower curtain, drop cloth. I mean, I don't know. But the problem is it's not sanitary.
I mean, well, look, man, but
I do have an extra shower curtain.
I don't have an extra one, so that's what I was first like, I guess I could use it. It's only a couple months
Well, I got
old.
a liner in the linen closet that we haven't put up yet. But again, if my wife just called me and said, get it prepared, and those are the entire directions, like, you're probably going to be upset when
I
I get home.
definitely would pull my daughter's sheets off there, first and foremost.
You got trash bags? I think maybe like the big black trash bags would go down to the mattress.
Like yard bags?
Yeah.
That's a good call.
I mean, sir, like, look, man.
Just drop the kid in here, just open it up, and put it between her legs.
Can you do it in there? Just aim for the trash.
All this.
It doesn't go the other way either.
What do you mean?
Okay, we're all picturing our girls are giving us a call and saying, hey, I'm bringing somebody over to give live births, make a bedroom ready. If we were to call our wives and say, hey, I'm bringing somebody over to give live birth, get a bedroom ready, the first response I'm getting is absolutely the F not.
You know, you're right. Even if I just said, hey, Mike's drunk, he's just going to, not can he, but hey, so he's going to crash. Yeah. There would still be a side conversation. Sure. I feel like that's a lot less, insane than a person you don't know is going to give birth on your daughter's bed.
Yeah, that would be a weird comment, too. Like, I'm a doula on the side. Don't ask.
Side doula.
Just get the bedroom ready.
That's a TV show.
There's going to be a lot.
We need a better light.
Side doula.
We need a better light.
What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
Hold on, let me get the comb, see what I'm doing here.
I mean, there's hardwood floors in my living room. I almost feel like, just do it out here. I'll sit with the guy in my bedroom. We'll watch my little TV.
Yes, I got hard surfaces throughout the house. So, just, not the bed. I'm sorry, ma'am. Just do it on the floor. I got a steam mop. I mean, seriously, that's what I think of. Like, because your stuff's going to be on my floor, man. The stuff of nature. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola.
So, bit of backstory. So I've worked in medicine since 1999. So I'm very familiar with medicine. But my wife, about 8 years ago, gave birth to our third child without any fallopian tubes. And it was natural birth, not IVF or anything crazy like that.
Wow. Without fallopian tubes?
Minus the fallopian tubes, correct. So after our second baby was born, about 2 years before that, we were done. We had the conversation with her doctor like, hey, we're done having kids. And he's like, yeah, well, since she's going to have a C-section, I can do it, or you can have a vasectomy, which I was down for. But he was like, but since it's not going to add pain recovery or anything like that, let's do it on her end. And then we can do one of two things, a tubal ligation, right, where they just kind of cut the middle of the tubes out, but they still leave tubes, so it can be reversed. Or you can take the tubes out, right? And we were like, oh, no, we're done. We'll do that one. Because that one cannot be reversed or anything like that. And so we thought we were done. Fast forward a year and a half with a crazy kid, 1-year-old. You guys with kids know, you're busy raising a kid, so you don't have time to mess around, right?
Sure.
But the one time we decide, hey, let's go for it, is the one time somehow magically an egg found its way inside the uterus, right? And which shouldn't have happened to begin with. And somehow she became pregnant. We didn't ignore the symptoms, but for the first 3 months, all of our doctors, including the OBGYN who did the surgery, were like, well, obviously you're not pregnant. These are weird symptoms. Maybe it's your hormones. Maybe it's something. So we looked at everything else before finally circling around to a pregnancy test, and we found out on Valentine's Day that she was in her second trimester.
Jeez, man.
And what was your response to that?
God damn it!
I was going to say, my kids are like 16, whatever it is, months apart. And when my wife told me that she was pregnant again, keep in mind, my first child is still going through multiple surgeries, all these things. It's just, it's not easy. And I mean, I think I just screamed like, God effing damn it. You know, like, and that should not be the response when you find out that you're having another child with your
there's
wife.
two things. There's the response in your head.
No,
which
but I
is
said it out
that.
loud.
Right, you.
I was so pissed.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Well, I wasn't in the room when he actually told her, because we thought it was just going to be, this is weird hormones, throw some hormones, hormone problem, here's some replacement hormones, go on your way, because we were about to go for the weekend for Valentine's Day. So I was with the kids in the waiting room, and she gave me a text, I need you back here now. And so I walked into the room in the back there where they were doing the ultrasound. And like I said, I've worked in medicine since 1999. I knew what I was looking at on the screen, so I thought the nurse had put me in the wrong room. I turned around to leave because the lights are off, right, in the ultrasound room. And she gives me the sheepish grin as I turn back around and realize it's my wife on the table getting looked at. And I start to freak out, and the doctor's like, Mark, calm down. Calm down, Mark. I just calmed your wife down. You need to calm down.
I just went through this, mofo.
Calm down.
Yeah, it was crazy. And so now I use it. So actually I work now, like I said, still in medicine in a program where we train new doctors coming out of college. And so that's always my story. I tell the new doctors is that, hey, if there's a functioning uterus and ovaries, even if there's no fallopian tubes, do the pregnancy test.
Yes.
All right.
I know. How old's your kid now? How old's your kid now?
So she's 8. So that's a crazy thing too, right? We have an 8-year-old, 10-year-old, and then a 21-year-old. Everyone thinks that 10-year-old is a surprise baby because life happened, and before we knew it, 10 years had passed, but we were stupid enough to have another kid. But no, it's the baby, the youngest, who's the surprise baby.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
It's funny how that works too, right? So we were trying to get pregnant. I said we weren't. My wife was trying to get pregnant. I was contributing my part. She tells me I'm pregnant, and like we sit down, and it's this long conversation, man, and everybody kind of sweating, a little bit excited about the future. Well, we knew we were going to have the second kid, so she's like, hey, I'm pregnant. And we talked for maybe 20 minutes that time. Like, all right, okay, you're pregnant. We kind of know the drill. Yeah. Then she was late, maybe 3 or 4 years after my son was born. She was late, so she just assumed that she might be pregnant. So we are laying in bed. And because we've gone through this before, she says, hey, I might be pregnant. I looked at her and said, good night. That was the whole conversation. I was like, all right. I mean, if that's what it is, she wasn't. But we just looked at each other. I'm like, okay. It's just so much bigger. The first one, oh my God, life-changing. Well, second one, okay, cool. We've got this. The third one, like, all right, you don't want something on TV. Back to
what you said, you don't really have time to have sex. So I definitely know when my second daughter was conceived.
Yeah, because it was that time.
It was, and I remember exactly what we were doing. I remember exactly what
you didn't think she'd get pregnant that way.
I remember exactly what she wanted me to do. I knew, like, I knew, because it wasn't one of those just make love sessions. It was one of those sessions where you're just like,
I'm crushing this.
Like, you need a shower afterward. Like, this is not. This was just dirty and down. And I remember the entire thing. I was like, yeah, it's
and you made a baby.
I know. So it's like, God, what?
I did my best work, and this happened.
What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803 Rock. It was filthy.
Miles.
Maybe I was filthy.
Well, no, listen, kid. Do you want to think that your parents had this beautiful, wonderful night because two people love each other? Listen, you may have been conceived on the island in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. One boob hanging out. And Dad's doing it, rollers in her hair. Trust me, it probably was not romantic. That's the image you have in your head, I'm pretty sure.
There wasn't candlelight. There wasn't rose petals.
No, it was a fluorescent light that was blinking, at a Motel 6.
This morning.
The day before they got bed bugs. That's how it happens.
Oh, no.
But if you ask him, it was a beautiful night. Yes, it was wonderful. It was wonderful. Hello, Rob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola.
My wife was induced at 37 weeks. My daughter had a heart defect, and if you go full term, it can cause more problems. So we went in at about 10 o'clock at night, and they induced her. Around noon the next day, they come in and check on her. My wife asked if they were going to check out to see how dilated she was, and they said, "Oh, no, you got hours and hours before you're going to be ready yet." Told us, sit back and get some rest, and I laid back on the couch, and as soon as my head hit the armrest, she goes, "I think the baby's coming." And then goes, "The baby's coming," and I jumped up, ran out to the nurse's station, which was only about 10 feet from our door, told them the baby was coming, turned around, ran back in, and my wife had leaned up to feel down there because she thought she felt something come out, and when she leaned forward, she pushed, and my daughter was on the table.
Damn. That is getting it done, man.
Yeah, I didn't even get to be my only kid, and I wasn't even in the room when she came out.
I mean, I'm glad I was there, but some of those visuals stick in your mind. And I'm just, I'm very glad that I was there. Let me rephrase that. Like, seeing your child born, there is nothing that compares to that. Seeing everything that leads up to it, kind of the opening act, so to speak, that you can kind of do without. That was a lot. When I was born, I don't know what year they changed it, but when I was born, the fathers were not allowed in the room during delivery.
Yeah.
For me or my brother. So no matter what, like, hey, man, I just couldn't be in there. So he was at the hospital anyway, but I'm the second kid. So my mom says it, successful pregnancy, whatever. But for whatever reason, I was just covered in hair from head to toe. Kind of ironic
like
now.
Like a tiny little werewolf.
Yeah, like a tiny little werewolf. Yeah. So my father, he does not see me be born, but finally they're like, "Mr. Hill, you can come in. You have your second son." And according to my mother, he opened the door, looked at this hairy-ass monkey baby, and was just like, "Oh." I believe that was his first comment. Yeah, just, "Oh." Yeah. I was like, well, all right.
I mean, I guess, you're right. It's good, but like back in the day, like, it just looked cool.
You're smoking a cigarette out the waiting room.
You got cigars, just out there waiting.
Yeah, my wife's doing all the heavy lifting in there.
Did the broad push out that baby yet?
Yeah.
Give me another whiskey.
What made the birth of someone memorable? 206-803-ROCK.
And the fellas want to go celebrate with martinis.
It would be good if they served whiskey in that moment. Like, "Sir, here's a mini." Like, "Thank you."
Or could you tailgate it? I mean, I told you when my niece Maddie was born,
I brought the cooler.
Like, it was the first kid in our next generation. So all the Smiths are fine. We had spent so much time down there, and finally, I'm looking at my watch. Right, I'd already driven to Baltimore and back, worked, and I looked at my brother. I said, "I'm going to go get some beer because I don't know how. Like, when this is over, we're probably going to want a beer." And then, of course, as soon as I went on that beer run, the baby popped out.
Oh.
That was fine, though. But then later, once everybody leaves, because it's kind of later in the night, I remember we get back to my brother's house, and he's like, "Can I have one of those beers?" I was like, "Yeah, of course you can."
See, man, I like the idea of tailgating a labor.
Yeah.
Hey, man, the kids come in, all your friends are there, just sitting in lounge chairs, red cupping it. They're going to cheer when the kids here. Like, all right.
Right? Every time, once in a while, they give you a percentage of how much he's dilated. It's like, let's go.
Chug.
We're getting there. Dilate.
Got a Bluetooth speaker playing dad rock out there somewhere.
Oh, God, yeah. Can you take me higher? Hello, Catherine. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola.
Well, I gave birth to twins a year and a half ago.
Did you know you were having twins?
I did know at the time that I gave birth, but boy, that first radiology visit, I actually turned to the tech because she got real quiet and she goes, "Oh." And I said, "What, am I having twins?" And she said, yes. And I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because we don't have twins on my side of the family.
You do
on my
now.
husband's side of the family. Yeah. We weren't doing IVF. It was not. I have never spontaneously broke out in a sweat so fast in my life. But
yeah, I was going to ask, honest to God, what is your thought? Because, we had our first kid, cool. We knew we wanted 2 kids. So I said to my wife, look, man, all right, we already got 1. So if we're having twins or anything more than that, we're keeping 1. The other one, or I'm leaving it at the fire station. We're not not bringing more than 1 home. So, like, in your mind, you're like, oh, my God, because everything's going to cost twice as much. You have to do twice as much work.
Yeah. Yeah, your head's just well, and I work at the hospital where I was getting my visit, and I just thought, okay, I'll just pop down for this, quick ultrasound, and then I'll head back to work. And the visit took twice as long, and all I was thinking was, oh my God, that stroller our friends were going to give us isn't going to work. Oh my God, we're going to have to get 2 cribs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I was late for a meeting, and they messaged me, and I said, well, I don't really know how to tell you this, but I just found out that I'm having twins, so I don't think I'm going to make it to this meeting. And they said, absolutely, we understand. Totally. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'd have been. So it's weird. Did you ever make the comment, hey, I'm eating for 3 now?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Shameless. And I never got, what do they call that? Diabetes that. Oh.
Gestational?
Thank you. Gestational diabetes. So I was like, woo, let's party. It was a good time.
All right. How big, what was the weight of your twins when they were born?
Baby A was 6 pounds, 2 ounces. Baby B was 5 pounds, 8 ounces. And they were actually 2 hours apart.
2 hours? Wow. Damn. God damn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, hurry it up, man. By the way, Miles, before we go to break, just we're being honest with kids. Like you said, when your wife got pregnant with your second kid, it wasn't some romantic night. This is not Valentine's Day flowers. This was Pound Town, right? So a couple of people chimed in on YouTube. I'll leave their names out. One woman says, my son still cringes when I point out the couch that he was conceived on. And then someone else says, my firstborn was conceived in a truck camper in California when I was working at Diablo Nuclear Power Plant.
Came out with 3 eyes. Coming up, Taryn Daly and Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show joining us. We'll sit and spin 10 songs about dogs. And we got your emails on the way next in the men's room at KISW.com.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, singer-songwriter Paul Simon is now asking people to stop calling him Al. But first, Star Wars fans are having mixed reviews of the latest movie in the franchise, The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Well, I know you like Star Wars as much as me, man, so I like the movie.
Speaking of which, Bonnie, did you ever check out any of the Star Wars films that we talked about on May the 4th?
When you were trying to explain the sequels, and the prequels, and the sequels to the prequels, and the prequels to the sequels?
Yes.
No. It was too confusing.
It's really not that confusing.
Yes, it is. There was an easier way to explain it. One of our viewers on YouTube saw that episode on May the 4th, and he left a comment.
What did he say?
Desi left a comment saying, quote, chronologically by story or by date of release. That's all you need to say. Don't try to be funny. It doesn't work. Star Wars sucks any way you watch it.
Wait, Desi doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't think so. That's why they added, quote, Star Wars sucks any way you watch it at the end of their comment.
The episode was called May the 4th Be With You. If you don't like Star Wars, why would you watch something called May the 4th Be With You? What did Desi think that we were going to talk about?
Maybe he's just stupid.
Nobody is that stupid, Bonnie.
Desi is. Why else would he watch something called May the 4th Be With You if he doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't know. You think that if he hates vegetables, he leaves a Yelp review for Veggie Griddle restaurant?
Guys, just because this Desi character is stupid doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve to have an opinion. Plenty of stupid people have opinions.
But why share it?
Maybe he's too stupid to know he's stupid.
My cousin Oliver is really stupid, but he doesn't know he's stupid. But it's not his fault. His mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch every day that she was pregnant with him.
Oh my Lord, Bonnie, that is terrible!
Yeah, but that explains why my cousin Oliver is so stupid. Do you think Desi's mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch when she was pregnant?
Maybe Desi isn't stupid. Maybe he just likes to complain.
Yeah, my Aunt Nunu, she's like that, man. Aunt Nunu hates the color red, so she painted the whole house red, inside and outside.
Why did your Aunt...
Nunu.
Yes, why did your Aunt Nunu paint her entire house red if she hates the color red?
Or she wanted to make sure that she always had something to complain about.
She liked to be angry?
She just liked to complain. Whenever anyone asked her about it, she complained about that too. Aunt Nunu just loved to complain, Playboy.
Well, no offense to your family, Felix, but your Aunt Nunu seems... Well, she seems kind of stupid.
See, that's what we think. But like I said, if you tell Aunt Nunu she's stupid, she complains even more.
Maybe we should do a survey.
A survey of what?
Desi can't be the only stupid person out there who feels the need to complain about something that they voluntarily subjected themselves to.
Like Aunt Nunu.
Exactly. We should conduct a survey to find out what people willingly endure even if they hate it. We can call it the Desi Survey.
The Desi Survey. I like it.
It'll be a survey for people who like to complain about things that don't affect them or for people too dumb to avoid the things that are completely avoidable.
Like Desi.
Exactly, Bonnie. That's why we call it the Desi Survey.
I hate anchovies.
Okay, do you eat anchovies?
No, I don't like them. Eating them would be stupid.
No, I agree that it would be stupid, but that's not how the Desi Survey works. You would have to choose to eat anchovies and then complain about it.
But that's stupid. Why would I do that?
Okay, Bonnie, I need you to think like Desi.
Oh, okay. I'll buy some anchovies tonight and eat them, and then complain about it.
That's the spirit.
I'll even leave a review with the company that distributes them.
Okay, tell you what. We here at In Action News will put together the new Desi Survey and present it to you in the near future, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, think about all those things that you voluntarily interact with for no reason other than to complain about it later. Then drop us an email to inactionnewsmedia@gmail.com. We'll be back next hour.
Hello, YouTube.
You don't like the subject.
I want cookies. Oh, wait. Is that trademarked? Can we do that? I can't be a monster for the cookies. I'm a monster.
You can be a monster for cookies. You can't be a cookie monster.
For goodness sakes, Aisha.
Okay, take your time, homeboy. I'm putting...
You putting your snake on?
This Satan-loving creature on my neck.
My heavens. I still don't know what kind of snake that is. Purple.
This tape is so sticky. Can you stick to it? Goddamn.
Isn't that what tape is supposed to do?
Well, this shit, they call it alien tape because it's like super glue in the sense of, because Kayla's like, look, you could tape a baby to a wall.
Why would you tape a baby to a wall?
South Carolina I've been to.
Yes.
That's number 8.
I don't know if I've been there. Be honest with you. I don't
South
think
Carolina?
So. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Because you wouldn't have drove through it going to New Orleans. It's a different route.
Correct.
7, Alabama. I've been to Alabama many times.
I have not. I've been to Alabama. I've been to Alabama.
Alabama's two different worlds. You get the coastal area and then you go to the north, but Alabama's Alabama.
Don't think I've been to Alabama.
Mississippi.
Been to Mississippi.
I've been to Mississippi with you.
Oh, we stayed there. That's some fine food.
I'll be there in November, though.
Okay. How about number 5, Georgia? Who's been there? I've been there.
Been to Georgia.
Been to Georgia.
Number 4, Texas. Been there.
Been there a million times.
Number 3, Louisiana. Been there.
Been there. Lived there.
Hawaii, number 2.
Been there.
Been there. And Florida, number 1.
Yep, been there.
It's just there.
So I got every single one except for Arkansas. That's the only state in the top 10 I've been to.
And you know what? That doesn't sound bad.
No.
When you
It
say
is-
that out loud.
I mean, I know it didn't take humidity into it. Louisiana is hot. I mean, Florida's hot. Tennessee's not on the list, this list, but Labor Day
It's
weekend
because of the winter.
in Knoxville was still the most uncomfortable heat and humidity I think I've ever been a part of in
if
my
you
life.
put humidity into it, I would go Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas maybe. Like Houston is super humid. Austin was not so much, right?
Austin does in the summer, though.
Louisiana, Mississippi, Florida for sure. And believe it or not, the Mid-Atlantic. Between like
Yeah.
Philly and
Yep.
D.C.,
Yep.
it is miserable there in the summer.
Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
10 songs about dogs coming up as we'll sit and spin, but first time for a few emails from the Men's Room at KISW.com.
You've got mail.
And a couple from our question, what made the birth of someone memorable? I was born a month premature, 4 pounds, 7 ounces. Immediately after coming into this world, my mom and I both died. They had to resuscitate both of us. Thanks for all you guys do. That from Robert. Well, that's interesting. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Not only the fact that she came to us on her mother's birthday, but she was also born the exact same day of her cousin, making my mother a first-time grandma to both her son's kids in the same day. They originally due a month apart, but our daughter came a few days late, and my brothers came 3 weeks early. My son was there for the birth of her granddaughter at 6 a.m. on Cinco de Mayo. She got a call right after saying, "Get down to Tacoma. Your grandson is on the way now, too." Needless to say, that was a crazy day. Love you guys. Thanks for all the laughs. And always finding a way to make my day a little better whenever I listen to the show. That from Steve.
I was born on my grandma's birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was kind of weird, but also not. Like, there was never kind of a birthday competition or anything like
Sure,
that.
'cause she's a grandmother.
Right.
Yeah.
She's a grandmother, so at that point, she doesn't even care. But it was kind of just a fun little connection that she and I had.
That happens a lot. My sister's born on my grandfather's birthday.
No
I'm born on
kidding.
my uncle's birthday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Damn.
And I'm born on Jesus' birthday.
I was born on Alex Trebek's birthday.
Wow.
He hated
That
it.
tops it all.
He talks about it a lot.
I know.
Canadian birthdays aren't the same.
Yeah, it's a day later.
Yeah. Guys, just as we got off the freeway and approaching the hospital, the song Push It came on the radio on Labor Day, of all days.
Oh, perfect.
My niece was born on St. Patty's Day, and their younger brother was born on Thanksgiving a couple years ago. All ado, when my son was 5, my friend gave birth to her first kid. I went over to their house the day that they went home with the baby to help them get settled. Me and my friend were sitting in a room watching TV with the baby when my son came in and saw the baby being nursed. He stopped dead in his tracks and said, "Mom, what is baby Emma doing?" "Well, son, she's eating. Kind of like baby cows nurse on their mommies for milk. That's how human babies eat. He asked, did I do that? I said, yes, son, you did. He asked, will I ever do that again? I replied, not to me. My friend slapped me, and I just said, it's not a lie. He was a boob man from that day on. That from Rose in Tacoma.
All right.
My son was born on May 5th, so now that day is officially Cedric DeMayo in our house, or DeMayo. Well, it's two E's, so I'm assuming Cedric.
Cedric.
Ola Macholas, my daughter was born via emergency C-section. She came out not breathing, and a purplish gray color. Took about 5 minutes to get her to start breathing. Pretty scary. Now she's 11, healthy, and full of preteen attitude. Love you, Maggie Bug, and love the show, guys. Guy's wife woke me up at 4:30 in the morning. Get to the hospital at 5 a.m. Kid was out by 5:30. I loved how quick it was.
Wow.
Wife hated it. And finally, when I had a son, I had a C-section, which means a catheter. In the middle of the night, I had a feeling that I had to pee real, real bad. Turns out there was a kink in the catheter, and it wasn't draining at all. That had to suck.
That's a mess.
Mm-hmm. Time for a couple birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, can I get a birthday shout out for the great couple, Jonathan and Cinnamon? Your penis is too small, and Coke Ted talking about nuggets. Also, to follow up last year, yes, Cinnamon is her real name. And no, she is not a stripper.
Yet.
That from Way.
All right, here's the deal, man. You're going out to party. There's going to be two kind of nuggets you need to get ready for. Number one, when the night's over, you're going to have stuff falling out of your nose. That happens with our game. Second of all, the next day, hungover as hell, put down a 20-piece from McDonald's.
Nuts. Oh, boy. Men's Room, my husband Alex is turning 40. Huge fan, listens every day if possible. Could you give him a birthday shout out on the show? Thanks, guys. That from Fita Dealer's Choice there, Mike. I want whatever you want to give to Alex.
Look out.
Pacholos, today's my buddy Matt's 31st trip around the big yellow thing in the sky, but I won't be able to tell him happy birthday in person, so this is the next best thing. How about an OG fish sandwich followed by Coke Ted giving advice on how to party on a Tuesday? Thanks for all you guys do that from Cody from Canby, Oregon.
2 Oregon fish sandwich.
My first advice would be like, how do you party on a Tuesday? Well, don't be a bitch, all right? How would you party on a Friday night or a Saturday afternoon? Do the same thing, just do it on a Tuesday. You're grown up.
And finally, dear Men's Room, today's my wife Amy's 55th birthday. Can I get a Leroy Jenkins and Mickey and Goofy talking about being 55 and getting a senior discount at the Pod Shop? That from her loving husband, Adam.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Well, gosh, you know, old Goofy's only 48 years old, but thanks to the magic of Disney, Mick managed to hand me a card that says I'm 55, and old Goofy smokes all the weed he can smoke.
Oh, you know what I like to do? You get that discount at the weed shop, and then go use that senior discount for breakfast. Combine them together. That's a great day. 55.
That's why Mick's in charge.
Jesus. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Yes, friend.
St. Patrick's Day Parade. This is crazy. We're already having a great time, aren't we? Let's go. Hey, let's go. Check out the shoes.
And the Sandwood's shortest St. Patrick's Day Parade. I love Stanwood. So shout out to all my fellow Stanwoodians and to everybody that is here celebrating our tiny little town. Thank you guys for being here.
Football team.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The number one word that comes back every single time is community. And we can feel it today.
That's why I'm here. It's a public service announcement. My wife told me I was in a loud environment. I think it's right.
How we doing, Taryn?
Celebrate, this is amazing. Best turnout ever.
Good Lionheart. Woo!
Thank you everyone for coming out to Stanwood shortest St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you, Stanwood, man. It's been fun, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
KISW.
I've been thinking about this all day. Let's just get it over with. Let's rip the Band-Aid.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our own Jeets is going to try to drink 3 Jones soda, bacon flavored, within 90 seconds. Are you ready, Jeets?
I'm ready.
The clock starts in 3, 2, and in 1.
Still the best thing you ever had?
Oh, my God.
How bad is it?
You never sipped one, did you?
No.
You got to sip.
It's like drinking shards of glass.
It is awful, man.
Go Sounders.
All right, there's one down.
Oh, my God. I'm jonesing for another one, guys. This isn't going well.
Half of number 2 down.
Oh, God. What's the time?
You have 45 seconds right now. 2 down. Take your time on this one if you need to.
What's with the face, man? No, man. I need to get this over with.
35 seconds.
All right, you can't drink anything the rest of the day.
30 seconds.
This is the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Ted's bacon juice.
You have 20 seconds. It doesn't even look.
Oh, my God. It's so bad.
15 seconds.
I'm really going to puke.
You have 15 seconds. That's what I'm here for. 10, 9, done. Wow. Unbelievable. Jeets nails it on the return of Stunts on a Dime. Looks like we got to look for some tickets for you. You all right?
No. I'll be in the bathroom as soon as we go commercial.
You gonna make yourself puke, man?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's my advice.
206-421-ROCK, 800-783-ROCK. Text your bad jokes to the men's room at KISW.com or text 77999. Send them that way. We're going to come back and kick off the weekend with Ryan Castle, the Drunk in Charge, of Bad Joke Friday next.
You gotta go?
Take over the board.
Yeah. Right.
It's the worst
Hey.
shit in the world.
Follow him.
Oh.
Follow him.
Wait, I gotta find a joke. Help me out.
That's so gross.
Castle. asshole, I will puke on you. It's all right. That's what I'm here for. It's one of 2 reasons I would follow you to the bathroom.
I don't want to know what the other one is. Look at that spit.
Can you at least head for the...
This is stunts on a dime number 2.
Oh, God!
It looks like bacon.
Get some color on that. Oh, jeez. It looks like your insides are dying.
Oh my god. Dude, it's so gross. Bill Saunders.
Oh, God. You might get a courtesy puke out of me. Look at the color on that.
Oh my god.
I think you should probably see a doctor, dude.
What?
I think you should probably see a doctor.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that looks like blood.
No, dude. It's not blood. It's the color of bacon, dude.
JC's still alive, dude? Oh no, that's so
Look at
sick.
that. You should leave that there. Maybe someone will think.
Oh my god.
Somebody, hey, wipe up the stuff you got.
I will. I'm not done yet, Castle.
Looks like a fetus. Pete's had an abortion.
Have any?
Dude,
I don't have any.
I gotta get this fucking taste out of my mouth. I need to chase it with something. No, water is just gonna enhance it.
Hey, Metal Shop, can you help Jeets chase that taste out of his mouth?
Yeah, I got something for him.
Go ahead, boys.
Oh, right now. Well done, though, man. I'm impressed.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why I have a video camera in the bathroom.
It's cool.
Yeah.
KISW.
What's up, man? What's happening? How you doing, man? God damn. There you go, hey, yay! Mr. Q. What's up, man? How are you, brother? Ice Cube just walking to the studio, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're thinking, what Ice Cube? That Ice Cube. Yeah, yay. The only man that ever made a Jerry curl look badass. Hey, you know the only one. You know me, I'm gonna grow mine back to mine.
Dad, look at that lid. Hey, he's sporting the Nets. Oh,
hell yeah. Yeah, you know, I got to, rock my joint. How y'all feeling?
We're doing good, man. How are you?
Oh, it's a good day, man. I'm in Seattle. You know what I mean? I got a show at the Showbox. I'm ready to do it.
Dude, I saw you up at Tulalip last time you were in town.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
How you like the show?
I did. You did some of the NWA stuff. I like that.
I'm doing something tonight, too, man. Uh-huh. You got to come. Got to come through.
I was about to start cussing. I was like, damn.
We didn't tell him you were coming in, man.
Yeah, I could tell.
Blow his mind
I could tell, man. He thought he got shot when he first came in.
Damn, that's cool as hell.
Ain't that nice, man? See, I told you it'd be all right, right? He thought we were going to stick something up a part that he didn't want to or something like that.
Oh, is that right?
He thought something bad was going to happen, see?
Oh, man, they must love you around here. They was all giddy about you, about me walking in and you getting a chance to see who the special guest was. It is Ice Cube.
You're here to promote the show. You got everything going on now.
I got a lot going on this week, man. A lot.
Years ago, there's this dude with the Jericho named Ice Cube who scared the hell out of everybody.
Yeah.
Now there's a guy, he's doing family movies. He's got a show tonight. I mean, my God, man, did you even think, when you even first got signed, that all of this would follow? Is this something you worked toward or what?
Nah, man, it's just, it's a snowball that's still rolling downhill. So, you got to ride the wave till it hit the beach. Then you paddle out and ride another one, you know what I mean?
How do you keep your stuff straight? You got so much stuff going on. You just got done with a movie.
Yeah. Long shots. It'll be out tomorrow.
And you're playing
Did you read any of the reviews on that? Just a quick side note.
No, I don't read reviews.
No. I read a review today, and they said there is a charm from Ice Cube that we have not seen before. A charm from Ice Cube we have not seen before.
Is that right?
I swear to God, man.
Apparently you stole the movie.
I'm a great actor.
Now, speaking of that, is this you? Is that just a rumor, or is that going to be you? And is
I
that
hope it's
why?
me.
And is that why you were letting the hair go for a while?
No, I was letting the hair go for another movie, but he's asking, will I be Mr. T in the new 18 movie?
Come on, man.
Come on.
I think I'm the front runner, man. I can't say for sure because nobody cut me a check yet, but I think I'm the front runner.
Okay, who else would be in competition, man? Because they've been talking about this movie for a while. And Miles says to me today, hey, man, looks like Cube might get this gig. And we both agreed, like, you know what? If it ain't Mr. T, to me, you would make the most sense in that role, man.
Man, will you call them at Fox and let them know?
But you walk around going,
thank you, man. I've been telling their ass the same thing, man.
But like Tyrese? I mean, come on, man.
Nah,
He's
man.
too pretty. That's what I'm saying.
What you say?
He's too pretty.
Yeah, man. Come on,
what
man.
he just said is
He
that
too
you're
R&B.
ugly. Don't say that's not a compliment.
No,
for
wait a
that,
minute.
man.
He too R&B. That's what he meant.
So have you been walking around going like, pity the fool? Trying to get it down?
I'm going to flip it and make it my own. But see, look, I got the jewelry already, so it's nothing. They ain't got to spend no extra money.
All right. So your woman's going to look at you. You've got the Mr. T haircut going on. How in the hell are you going to have sex with anybody with a Mr. T do? Have you ever thought of that for 5 seconds? Like,
it's going to be totally easy, trust me. But look, check it out. I'm not going to have the old Mr. T. I'm going to have that new Mohawk. You know the new Mohawk is a little cooler than that.
Wait, but what's
that
the
thing
new
is
Mohawk,
going too high. It's a new Mohawk that's out, man.
Do you think you'll have to, like, okay, let's just say
I'm going to flip it and make it my own.
Let's just say you get the role, okay? Are you going to have to follow Mr. T around for like 2 or 3 days to get to know Mr. T? You know what I mean?
No, I ain't going to try to do no, I ain't going to try to mock him.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm going to flip it. You know how they flip Mission Impossible?
Sure.
That's how we going to flip this.
Okay.
It's going to be my own.
When the Playboy 20th anniversary issue came out, there was just a hottie on there from the last 20 years. You are now the face of the 20th anniversary source cover.
Wait a minute.
Do you think
how does that segue
that's what I'm
from
saying.
Normally, hottie into me on the source?
You're sexy, Cube.
Normally when you have a 20th,
come on, man.
When you have a 20th anniversary issue, I'm expecting some hottie on there, and that's pretty cool that they featured you on there, though, man. You know.
I guess, it's a cool thing. I love the source. I was one of their first covers they ever did once it went from like a little newsletter to a magazine. I was one of the first people on the cover. So 20 years later, it's only right for them to redo me.
And is that kind of weird, man? Because Steve's 39, I'm 38. You've been doing this for 20 years. You just turned
39
yourself, right? So you're up there. Is that kind of a weird thing to look back and go, where in the hell's the last 20 years gone?
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like yesterday that I was running around with my Jerry curl and doing Straight Outta Compton. And now,
that's what I mean. I remember listening to that, smoking weed, hanging out. It doesn't seem that long ago.
It don't. Know what I mean? It don't, man. It don't. So maybe we've been smoking too much weed. And that's where all the time went.
This is a good place for that.
That's where all the time went.
No, what happens? Like, what happens in the course of your career? NWA comes out and there's controversy and people are upset and they don't like the lyrics and it's a bad message. That you can do family movies and people are more than happy to take their kids to see the same guy that they were complaining about because he was such a bad influence and all this. 20 years passes and somehow you go from being a controversial figure, a lightning rod, somebody who puts hip hop and rap on the face of the planet, to a guy you can do a family film and no one thinks it's weird.
Well, see, what it is my fans have kids now. So the kids have heard all the bad language. They done heard all that because their parents been playing my records. So it's not such a shock to see me and take them to the movies and see me, flip it. So, it's really my fans' kids that support. So, it's a good thing.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
You're like an heirloom. I pass Ice Cube down to you.
Man, please pass me down generation to generation, man. I don't lose my value.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, singer-songwriter Paul Simon is now asking people to stop calling him Al. But first, Star Wars fans are having mixed reviews of the latest movie in the franchise, The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Well, I know you like Star Wars as much as me, man, so I like the movie.
Speaking of which, Bonnie, did you ever check out any of the Star Wars films that we talked about on May the 4th?
When you were trying to explain the sequels, and the prequels, and the sequels to the prequels, and the prequels to the sequels?
Yes.
No, it was too confusing.
It's really not that confusing.
Yes, it is. There was an easier way to explain it. One of our viewers on YouTube saw that episode on May the 4th and he left a comment.
What did he say?
Desi left a comment saying, quote, chronologically by story or by date of release. That's all you need to say. Don't try to be funny. It doesn't work. Star Wars sucks any way you watch it.
Wait, Desi doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't think so. That's why they added, quote, Star Wars sucks any way you watch it at the end of their comment.
The episode was called May the 4th Be With You. If you don't like Star Wars, why would you watch something called May the 4th Be With You? What did Desi think that we were going to talk about?
Maybe he's just stupid.
Nobody is that stupid, Bonnie.
Desi is. Why else would he watch something called May the 4th Be With You if he doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't know. Do you think that if he hates vegetables, he leaves a Yelp review for Veggie Griddle Restaurant?
Guys, just because this Desi character is stupid doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve to have an opinion. Plenty of stupid people have opinions.
But why share it?
Maybe he's too stupid to know he's stupid.
My cousin Oliver is really stupid, but he doesn't know he's stupid. But it's not his fault. His mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch every day that she was pregnant with him.
Oh my lord, Bonnie, that is terrible!
Yeah, but that explains why my cousin Oliver is so stupid. Do you think Desi's mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch when she was pregnant?
Maybe Desi isn't stupid. Maybe he just likes to complain.
Yeah, my Aunt Nunu, she's like that, man. Aunt Nunu hates the color red, so she painted the whole house red, inside and outside.
Why did your aunt...
Nunu.
Yes, why did your Aunt Nunu paint her entire house red if she hates the color red?
Or she wanted to make sure that she always had something to complain about.
She liked to be angry?
She just liked to complain. Whenever anyone asked her about it, she complained about that too. Aunt Nunu just loved to complain, Playboy.
Well, no offense to your family, Felix, but your Aunt Nunu seems... Well, she seems kind of stupid.
See, that's what we think. But like I said, if you tell Aunt Nunu she's stupid, she complains even more.
Maybe we should do a survey.
A survey of what?
Desi can't be the only stupid person out there who feels the need to complain about something that they voluntarily subjected themselves to.
Like Aunt Nunu.
Exactly. We should conduct a survey to find out what people willingly endure even if they hate it. We can call it the Desi Survey.
The Desi Survey. I like it.
It'll be a survey for people who like to complain about things that don't affect them or for people too dumb to avoid the things that are completely avoidable.
Like Desi.
Exactly, Bonnie. That's why we call it the Desi Survey.
I hate anchovies.
Okay, do you eat anchovies?
No, I don't like them. Eating them would be stupid.
No, I agree that it would be stupid, but that's not how the Desi Survey works. You would have to choose to eat anchovies and then complain about it.
But that's stupid. Why would I do that?
Okay, Bonnie, I need you to think like Desi.
Oh, okay. I'll buy some anchovies tonight and eat them, and then complain about it.
That's the spirit.
I'll even leave a review with the company that distributes them.
Okay, tell you what. We here at Inaction News will put together the new Desi Survey and present it to you in the near future, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, think about all those things that you voluntarily interact with for no reason other than to complain about it later. Then drop us an email to inactionnewsmedia@gmail.com. We'll be back next hour.
Hello, YouTube.
You don't like the subject.
I want cookies. Oh, wait. Is that trademarked? Can we do that? I can't be a monster for the cookies. I'm a monster.
You can be a monster for cookies. You can't be a cookie monster.
For goodness sakes, Asia.
Okay, take your time, homeboy. I'm putting...
You putting your snake on?
This Satan-loving creature on my neck.
My heavens. I still don't know what kind of snake that is. Purple.
Come on. This tape is so sticky. Can you stick to it? Goddamn.
Isn't that what tape is supposed to do?
Well, this shit, they call it alien tape because it's like super glue in the sense of, because Kayla's like, look, you could tape a baby to a wall.
Why would you tape a baby to a wall?
Just let them get all the way in before you start zipping.
It's not that.
Oh, all right.
What I discovered, because you're right, it was always the girl. Well, typically they had longer hair, but it was the last person to get on the trampoline, because as parents, you're like, hey, zip that thing shut so you guys don't shoot out the side, right? And the last girl would zip it. Kids being kids, until you know to put your hand on your forehead and keep your hair out of your way.
All right.
They don't realize it, and they just go zip. They don't do it slow. And then they zip their hair there.
Damn.
And then they scream.
It is, full disclosure, it is a little bit funny, but there's like a 5-year-old just like, Mr. Ted, can you help? Like, what's wrong?
It's hilarious.
like, oh, you're stuck to this thing.
Ted's lawnmower toy does show up there.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, those ones make me sad.
Why?
Which ones?
The lawnmower toy.
The little bubble.
The one that pops up?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this one's a John Deere one that doesn't have any bubbles or anything like that, but, that they just push it on the lawn, look at me, I'm dead, which is, it's cute in its own way, but it's like, right now it's fun. There's going to become a point where you're going to dread pushing that doggone thing. Okay, right now, my nephew is in pre-K. He loves going to school. School's great. You know why? Because school's a trap for him right now.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
we're going to color, we're going to do...
Kids like getting mail. I don't like getting mail.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I hate getting mail now.
After a while, it just slowly the light leaves you.
I like getting mail.
You like getting mail?
I do like getting mail.
I hate getting mail.
I'm like, all right, I got some mail.
Outside of a postcard or an invitation, it's never good news.
It's just bills.
It's just bills.
Junk.
There is one piece of mail that I enjoy seeing coming at the end of every month, at least in season. Other than that, I don't like getting mail.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final toy that'll keep your kids entertained for hours. It's tried and true. We've had it for decades. Sidewalk chalk.
Oh, yeah.
We did the chalk, and then my wife bought like sidewalk paint. So they painted it in the driveway. And she's like, hey, the good news is it's water soluble. First rain, it'll go away. Mm-hmm. About 7 years later.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, it's one of those things you just accept it because your kids did it. But I'm like, we have this big-ass, multicolored, shapeless blob in the middle of the driveway. There is nothing you can do to get rid of that thing.
It does brighten our walks a little bit when I'm, going around the neighborhood. Then all of a sudden you can see where their family clearly just attacked the nearby sidewalk.
At what age do you start drawing penises? Because, no, and the reason I ask this, because once you start, you don't stop. But I have not seen a sidewalk chalk.
That's because Mom went out there and erased
Also,
it.
you just can't walk over hopscotch.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't.
You still bounce.
You gotta do it.
You know how offensive that is to a kid?
No kidding.
Right? If they've done a little hopscotch thing and you're walking your dog, whatever, like, dude, just do it.
That's right.
They are watching us.
They made it for your ass.
Mm-hmm. They're saying you're out of shape.
Right. Oh, I'm too adult and strong and grown up. No. Screw that. Jump on the doggone thing. Oh, my knees. Yeah, well, jump more. A Florida man was arrested for his actions outside of a local Taco Bell, and he did exactly what you'd expect.
I don't know what he did.
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we've made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test. Can Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 30-year-old Johanna Sandstrom of somewhere.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, Dakota 508 will drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, we're checking with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Apparently, your brain may quote-unquote decide to be social long before you realize it.
Say that again now.
Your brain may decide to be social long before you realize it. So,
like age-wise, or like, what am I doing this
I kind of skimmed the article, but what it sounds like is your brain will decide that you're going to be social. So that kind of knee-jerk reaction of like, I should call Ted, see what he's up to today. Your brain has already kind of set a few things in motion to kind of trigger responses in your mind that eventually say, I should call Ted.
All right.
So it's not quite as spur of the moment as you think. There's a few triggers that have been set.
Your brain eventually lets you in on its plans.
Right. Well, much like anything, people do need social interaction. I don't care how introverted you are. People need social interaction. And so after a while, your brain just figures out a way to feed it.
Do you say hi and good morning to people when you're walking by them in the neighborhood?
Yes.
That's a tough one. That's a tough study.
Yeah.
Because what, 10% of people say anything back?
Maybe.
They just give you a weird look.
10% of people say anything back, and 2% of people don't. I would even say, shoot. 10% of people say anything back, and I would say about 80% of people give zero response whatsoever.
Yeah, that's
zero
what I mean.
acknowledgement.
Nothing.
Yeah. In the gym every morning, if I see the same dude I've seen in there forever.
Yeah.
Like, hey, man, what's up? He's like, hey, how are you, man? Good. That's it. That's all. That's it.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Because how are you supposed to be around someone every day for an hour and not acknowledge that they exist?
Right.
So for me, it's like if I see you all the time, even if I don't know your name, I'm going to be like, hey, bro, what's happening?
And the obvious is true. If I'm walking by an older couple, they will always say good morning. They'll always say hi. They'll always say something. Yep. If I'm walking by somebody who is in their early 20s or younger, they stare forward as if I am coming at them with a knife.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man.
Yeah. Right. Also got to notice if they have buds in. I mean, there's all kinds of different things now.
Is the weird thing. Good morning.
I know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I know you heard me.
Right.
I was in a random coffee shop this morning, and a girl was wearing a shirt that said something Tennessee. And I was like, from Tennessee? She was like, no. And then lady kind of sitting there who was older, she was like, I've been there, and started telling a story. And I was like, all right.
There you go.
Yeah. Not from here.
Yeah.
Not from here. Researchers at University of Missouri found a simple smartphone photo recall test that can help determine whether a blackout is occurring during a drinking episode. So basically,
they look at your picture, look at your eyes, and go, they're having a blackout.
It's a photo recall test. So I could go up to you and have you do this photo recall test, and I could tell if you're blacked out or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because I just won't remember that we just talked about it?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
But then from my wife's point of view, I'm blacked out all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I just told you this. I don't remember.
No kidding. I just
Maybe
said
you are. Are you blacked out right now?
I am blacked out.
It's called selective listening.
I literally just said that. Well, Jeopardy was on too, so you should have paused it before you said anything.
It was fourth down. I don't know.
Definitely unapologetic during football season.
Right.
Or you asked me right after sex. Like, I was like, yeah, of course. Sounds like a fun time. I agreed to do what?
What did I agree to do?
Saturday night, we're doing a tasting menu?
Damn it.
At that house?
Tasting menu just means long time.
Yes.
Yeah.
No end.
According to a new study, later sleep schedules are associated with loneliness and increased anxiety.
Later, but when you go to bed or when you wake up?
Later sleep schedules. So I think when you're going to bed later.
No, well, that makes sense. There's fewer people awake.
Right.
I tend to stay up late. It causes me zero stress. I prefer it. But there's no one else awake right now.
Most people enjoy that. They're looking for peace.
And that is why I stay up late.
During the week, man, I can't stay up past 10.
Really?
Oh, I'm out.
But, dude, I've been binging the show, so I'm taking myself 1:30, 2 in the morning.
There you go.
Let's look at the clock, and I'm like, all right, look, you'll get 5.5, 6 hours of sleep. You'll be fine.
Have you finished The Boys?
I have not.
Okay.
Because that's something my wife and I watch together. But typically, if we are together and she is awake, then the kids are up and around. And, like, this is one of those shows where I don't want to have to explain anything you see. Not what they're saying. That ship has sailed.
There's a great Hollywood scene.
The stuff they see on screen, like, I'm not going to explain to you what this is.
A number of people pass on one of the episodes.
Okay.
But they're all just jabbing at each other as actual themselves.
Sure.
Instead of being in character.
Gotcha.
They are themselves in character, but you know all these people.
Okay.
I don't want to blow it because they all die at the end.
Gotcha.
But it's
fun.
The lines they lay down are great.
It was playing in my wife and mother-in-law's friggin' nail salon.
Really?
I know.
Wow.
And they were like, is this The Boys that Mike is talking about? Like, we should say something. They were like, you probably don't want to have this. English is not her first language, so.
So she just put on something with action.
This is popular. Like, no.
I would not say a word.
Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day, boys. Put your thinking caps on. Steve, you currently hold the title with one win. I give you a 60% success chance on this one. It is a noun brought to you by the letter C. You get first crack. It refers to the most important part of something, such as the problem, the issue, or the puzzle. Often used in the phrase, the blank of.
Crux.
2 days in a row.
All right. God, I feel like the pressure's on, but it's like you get first
That's
crack.
right.
That's right. Whoa.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, winner.
I've been through this, man. I am.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Miles doesn't.
No.
Miles has no clue. Weight loss surgery was recently linked to better long-term everyday household function.
Oh my God, people!
Yeah.
Can we take the money and just actually do something good for the
Spend
humanity?
it on something that people don't know or that we could use.
Can we stop this from happening and just give money where people actually need it? Whether even it's just like paving a road or
filling a pothole,
helping people out on their anything.
A good night's sleep makes you feel well rested. They just spent $50,000.
I would love to go in there and tell all of them off. Like, how did you get this funded?
Right.
Like, because it's all a grant.
Right.
It's all a grant.
There's no way you
tax money.
No way you told them exactly what you're going to study.
Right.
And they said, "Yeah, cool,
dude. You're just ripping everyone off.
Somebody's getting a PhD
Stop
for this.
doing this.
Exactly.
Right. These are all university studies. Somebody is getting a PhD for this.
It's like, really?
Jesus
Okay.
Christ. Some parents paying for that crap.
Yeah. A lot of money for your kid to figure out the obvious.
You guys have been staring at it all day. It's a beautiful day outside. And on a day like this, we are always looking for excuses to leave work just a little bit early. Luckily, your buddy's going to help you out.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes to us from inhersight.com.
In her sight?
In her sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And these are the excuses to leave work early without being without raising suspicion.
I got diarrhea.
That's it. That's number one.
That's
number one. Dude, I get the runs. I've been in there for 45 minutes today. It's not fair for anybody.
The zipper was stuck.
Don't tell me the movie. Not Kevin Costner. Who's the guy on CSI? Mark Harmon.
You got it.
Summer School.
Summer School.
Yes. Have you seen the movie, Mike?
I have not seen it.
So
He visits the whole summer in the bathroom.
Big brother who's on the football team. All right. And if you're in summer school, it's 'cause you messed up a class.
Right.
So the first day, Mark Harmon, he's the teacher. So he's doing roll call and he's like, calls the guy's name and he's like, I'm not supposed to be here. So dude's like, look, man, I don't know. I'm just here for the summer, blah, blah, blah. I got to go to the bathroom. All right. So the whole movie takes place in the 4 to 6 weeks of summer school. So you have not seen this character since the beginning.
Right.
He shows up at the end for the final exam thing they have to take. So Harmon's like, you're still in this class? Yeah. Man, where were you? You said that you had to go to the bathroom. My zipper was stuck.
The whole class.
And the whole class.
And his grades do improve. They even go, the guy that was in the bathroom the whole summer, his grades are better.
Yeah, he just did not show up.
Zipper was stuck.
No. So these are the excuses to leave work early. They say to claim that there was fraud on your credit card.
Why would you have to leave work early?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you got to work computer, deal with it there.
That's kind of where I was at. You know, no,
that one might have worked 20 years ago, but I'm with you. Like, I feel like you just got to make phone calls. Like, if anything, work's probably the best place to have that happen.
I got to go home.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I didn't agree with all of these on this list. There's one that honestly makes me believe, like, was this AI created? The weather's unsafe.
Well, if you're in an area that's legitimate, but if you're in an area where there's unsafe weather, typically you have a vehicle and you're acclimated to that.
Yeah.
So it's the crazy things like a snowstorm in Mississippi.
Correct.
Or one of those deals.
Yeah, but also
Yes.
we all work here. The weather's unsafe. Like, I live in the same place you do, bro.
Okay.
No one else needs to go.
Well, as somebody who, like, I'm just saying, if you're going
Tarrant
to
and
use this.
Stanwood,
Yeah.
maybe there's flooding. But outside, Seattle is one of the only places, and I mean this honestly, man, where the weather people earn their money.
Sure.
Because every 20 miles is an entirely different day that's going on. Rain here, snow there, this going on. Anywhere else you live, like when we lived in Baltimore, if it's the same temperature Baltimore as it was in D.C., as in Philadelphia, as in New York City, right? I mean, if it's raining to one, it's raining. You don't have to do it. So if you tell me anywhere outside of Seattle, hey, man, the weather's unsafe, like, shut up.
Okay, man, but I'm driving to Tacoma. You're getting on the light rail to North Seattle. Like I gotta take care of the conditions over here.
But like I said, here that excuse might work.
Yeah.
Tarrant might get a foot of snow. It might be raining down in Tacoma, and we have a sunny sky here. Everywhere else in this country, like the weather's the weather, bro.
Our buddy Wilbur Kelly just got a job as a weatherman in Florida, right?
Oh, did he? Okay.
It's the same thing every day. Sun and shine, 85, about 4 o'clock, thunder shower moving in, hot, humid for the evening, and a low of 70.
He's
I'll
back
see
in
you
the game.
tomorrow.
Rock out.
They just replay that forecast.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else.
4 months in a row.
Nice. He just records it with a different suit every time.
This is the cushiest gig he's ever had.
Hell yeah. You're volunteering. Mentioning a sudden volunteering opportunity or a community service obligation that requires your immediate participation.
You are at work. You volunteer on your own time.
Not to mention, if you volunteered for something, I should hear about it before you're at work.
Yeah.
You know? I got volunteer work. Like, how come this wasn't brought up?
Well, here's the difference. If they fire you from there, you can still pay your bills.
Yeah, you know what?
If you don't show up and they fire you, you're still in the same financial situation.
This is the one that didn't make sense to me. Maybe believe this was an AI article. Your physical's taking longer than expected. Mentioning a delay or long wait time for a previously scheduled medical appointment can serve as a credible excuse, whether it's a routine checkup or a specialized consultation, emphasizing the unforeseen delay can justify leaving work early.
That is confusing because I could see arriving late because of that, which, okay.
Right.
But you can't be like, my physical's taking long, so I'm leaving early?
Right. They say your neighbor needs help.
Yeah.
Okay. Depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Are these to get out of work? Are these just excuses? Or
They're just excuses to leave work. That's,
right.
Yeah.
To not raise suspicion.
I would say this. If I was a boss or a manager, if you called me and said, and you're regular, you show up to work, you do your job. I don't think you're one of those people who just call off for no reason.
Sure.
Call your boss and say, hey, I need a personal day. I really need a personal day.
That was at the very bottom of the list, the mental health day.
I just need a day, dude. I got crap going on. I'll be in tomorrow early.
Or work
That's
for
all.
Odyssey and just don't come in.
I mean, none of them are great. These are just excuses people can use.
But even if you work for Odyssey and you just don't come in, you could also say your internet's out. Hey, sorry, boss. Internet's out.
Again, maybe it's just me, or maybe I'm a terrible boss. Like, what does that have to do with you?
Yeah, when you come here, the internet's on.
That's right.
We got it here, buddy. The internet, really? That's a thing now?
Yeah, the internet's out. Can't do it. They say your refrigerator broke. Home-related emergencies such as broken heating system or a leaking refrigerator require immediate attention and can justify leaving work early to handle the
A
situation.
leak is different than something not working.
Yes.
If my washing machine's leaking, like, I get it, bro. You got to deal with that. That's potential damage. Miles, your refrigerator's got fixed today.
My oven, my oven. But I've been waiting for
You did not call that?
3.5 months.
It's just,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Figured it out.
I do, but that one I would believe more because the aspect that it could be leaking.
But for me, it would have to be a leak. Say, man,
exactly.
my fridge stopped working. I'm like, okay, your food's not going to be cold. Get your ass into work.
Excuses to leave work early without raising suspicion. You're sick. I will say,
sure.
I will say, I've been kicked out of work more often than I've called out of work for being sick.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because Castle's kind of a stickler about that. He's like, look, man, if you don't feel good, don't come in. The thing is, with our job, right? I mean, this is what we do.
Right.
So there's a lot of people that just don't come in. Good for them. We don't really have that, but you'll come in and Castle's like, get the F. I don't want. And look, it's purely selfish on his part.
Sure.
He does not want what you've got.
No.
So if he hears you hacking up,
Nobody
Castle's
does.
like, go home.
But it's not as simple as I'll get to it tomorrow. Let me have this day. It's like if I call out, there's a lot of moving parts that need to get recovered.
That's exactly it.
If Miles or Steve or Ted calls out, there's moving parts that need to be covered out here.
That is.
I'm going back to again, I know this is just a kind of throwaway excuses, but I feel like we're going diarrhea, puke, just like I got to get out of here.
That's different. If you say you're sick, I'm like, you got a cold, bitch, get over it. If you say, hey man, I got the runs, like, do not come in.
I mean, it's gotten me out of active work. Ted, I need you to back me up on this one, but I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it past the break.
Well, look, corporate does not agree with us, but we have our personal long-standing rule, bro. If you poop 3 times while you're at work,
3-strike rule,
you should go home.
Yeah, you got to pick up your kid from school.
Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah,
that's easy. I feel like that's
the kid ones are pretty hard to argue with people with. Feel like it's a kid. Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it.
Your car broke down. I disagree with that one because if your car broke down, it still got you here. You'll figure that out when you're done.
So you're saying you're already at work?
Exactly.
Yeah, a couple of these don't make sense for leaving you early.
Right.
Again, you show up late, you didn't make it to work, car broke down. But it's hard to be like, yeah, I'm already here.
My car broke down. I got to leave. How are you leaving?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You broke a tooth.
Oh, rough lunch.
Dental emergencies.
Stop eating rocks.
I mean, I'm just some of these are better than others. Like that one, I go.
My wife just broke a tooth. Her response. She's annoyed. She is pissed. And it's just her mindset. It has not stopped her from doing anything other than drinking very cold drinks without a straw. And that's usually, she forgets.
And nerves open.
And then you hear the, God damn! Like, which one? She's like, I need a straw. I keep forgetting.
Your dog ate something questionable.
Well, it depends on the
you
symptoms.
need to fill it in. Chocolate, I go, okay, that could be toxic and kill his ass. Depending on what. Weed, I go, he'll be fine.
I think it depends on what your living situation is, too. Like, if you live alone and your dog... First of all, I don't know how you would know he ate something.
He called you.
But if the neighbor, right, you're just like, I don't know. Like, that could help.
Yeah.
It would be tough, though, if you're like, oh, my dog. Like, what, is your wife at home? Like, yeah. Like, all right, well, you can wait it out.
Right.
You know what? That is a good point, Chris. If you live if you had a dog and you don't know that he doesn't feel good unless he can call you and say he doesn't feel good. So presumably, if somebody tells you that your dog's not doing well and you're already at work, they can deal with it.
Let me ask you this: if you were on vacation and this happened, what would you do in that instance?
I make that statement many.
Would you fly back home, or would you?
Well, the dog wouldn't be home alone. But my neighbor called me, said he's making weird noises.
And then this is the last and final excuse to leave work early without raising suspicion. A pipe bursts out your house.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Nobody wants to imagine dealing with a plumbing disaster. So
I
this
remember
excuse
Mom.
is to work like a charm.
I wouldn't leave early. I would simply call Pinky's Plumbing.
Oh, well done. Look at that.
What's that website, Ted?
Pinky'sPlumbing.com.
No, the problem is they'd be like, bro, we can't get in your house. You still have to leave work early.
That's right. You got to go home.
Leave
I got to
work
call
early
Pinky.
and call Pinkies.
Yeah.
Boom.
An exotic animal expert in Poland was called to help capture an animal on the loose in the air, but you noticed something about the creature there, Miles.
What was that?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thanks, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we chose a rather bizarre but unidentified man from Florida. So this video has gone viral. It's just such a strange thing, all right? So
In Florida?
In Florida, and it happened out of Taco Bell, the perfect storm of weirdness. And keep in mind, all of the details are very, very unclear. So there's a shirtless older man wearing a kilt, all right? And
Utility kilt.
Utility kilt, but he flips. And again, if you've been to Florida, that's not that weird. But for most of us, older man wearing a kilt, he flips out when someone calls him a meth head. They look at him and say, hey, man, you look like a meth head. In addition to many other words that came out of his mouth, he also says, quote, I'm an effing electrician. I'll go out there and shut this whole effing place down. That's his response. So obviously several people challenged him to do it. Like, yeah, okay, man. So they bicker a little more, but eventually the employees got him to leave, and he finally stormed out, slammed the door on the way out. Then within, 4 seconds? There's a click, and the restaurant's power goes out. It was a total blackout. Keep in mind, the guy said, I'm an electrician. I will shut the power off for this whole effing place. Well, almost said, this whole effing place. Dude walks out the door. Honest to God, 4 seconds later, all the power's out. Now, there's memes of the guy. People are doing reaction videos where they laugh and say, well, he told you to do it. Here's the thing. It's unclear if anyone knows who the guy is, what he actually did, or if he could face any charges.
Or if he did anything.
They don't.
If it was just circumstance.
It could just be circumstance, but because dude looks like a meth head. He does, right? He goes off, says that I'm an electrician. I'll shut off.
He couldn't have done that in 4 seconds.
Here's the thing, Miles. Everyone says there's no way he could have done this, except that he made that statement and exactly what he said would happen. Look, I'm there with you, but I'm like, that's kind of weird, man.
Yep.
Yeah. So here's to that guy. You get a chance to watch the video, watch the video. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bitchola. Let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, singer-songwriter Paul Simon is now asking people to stop calling him Al. But first, Star Wars fans are having mixed reviews of the latest movie in the franchise, The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Well, I know you like Star Wars as much as me, man, so I like the movie.
Speaking of which, Bonnie, did you ever check out any of the Star Wars films that we talked about on May the 4th?
When you were trying to explain the sequels, and the prequels, and the sequels to the prequels, and the prequels to the sequels?
Yes.
No. It was too confusing.
It's really not that confusing.
Yes, it is. There was an easier way to explain it. One of our viewers on YouTube saw that episode on May the 4th and he left a comment.
What did he say?
Desi left a comment saying, quote, chronologically by story or by date of release. That's all you need to say. Don't try to be funny. It doesn't work. Star Wars sucks any way you watch it.
Wait, Desi doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't think so. That's why they added, quote, Star Wars sucks any way you watch it at the end of their comment.
The episode was called May the 4th Be With You. If you don't like Star Wars, why would you watch something called May the 4th Be With You? What did Desi think that we were going to talk about?
Maybe he's just stupid.
Nobody is that stupid, Bonnie.
Desi is. Why else would he watch something called May the 4th Be With You if he doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't know. Do you think that if he hates vegetables, he leaves a Yelp review for Veggie Grill restaurant?
Guys, just because this Desi character is stupid doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve to have an opinion. Plenty of stupid people have opinions.
But why share it?
Maybe he's too stupid to know he's stupid.
My cousin Oliver is really stupid, but he doesn't know he's stupid. But it's not his fault. His mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch every day that she was pregnant with him.
Oh my lord, Bonnie, that is terrible!
Yeah, but that explains why my cousin Oliver is so stupid. Do you think Desi's mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch when she was pregnant?
Maybe Desi isn't stupid. Maybe he just likes to complain.
Yeah, my Aunt Nunu, she's like that, man. Aunt Nunu hates the color red, so she painted the whole house red, inside and outside.
Why did your aunt...
Nunu.
Yes, why did your Aunt Nunu paint her entire house red if she hates the color red?
Or she wanted to make sure that she always had something to complain about.
She liked to be angry?
She just liked to complain. Whenever anyone asked her about it, she complained about that too. Aunt Nunu just loved to complain, Playboy.
Well, no offense to your family, Felix, but your Aunt Nunu seems... Well, she seems kind of stupid.
See, that's what we think. But like I said, if you tell Aunt Nunu she's stupid, she complains even more.
Maybe we should do a survey.
A survey of what?
Desi can't be the only stupid person out there who feels the need to complain about something that they voluntarily subjected themselves to.
Like Aunt Nunu.
Exactly. We should conduct a survey to find out what people willingly endure even if they hate it. We can call it the Desi Survey.
The Desi Survey. I like it.
It'll be a survey for people who like to complain about things that don't affect them or for people too dumb to avoid the things that are completely avoidable.
Like Desi.
Exactly, Bonnie. That's why we call it the Desi Survey.
I hate anchovies.
Okay, do you eat anchovies?
No, I don't like them. Eating them would be stupid.
No, I agree that it would be stupid, but that's not how the Desi Survey works. You would have to choose to eat anchovies and then complain about it.
But that's stupid. Why would I do that?
Okay, Bonnie, I need you to think like Desi.
Oh, okay. I'll buy some anchovies tonight and eat them, and then complain about it.
That's the spirit.
I'll even leave a review with the company that distributes them.
Okay, tell you what. We here at In Action News will put together the new Desi Survey and present it to you in the near future, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, think about all those things that you voluntarily interact with for no reason other than to complain about it later. Then drop us an email to inactionnewsmedia@gmail.com. We'll be back next hour.
Hello, YouTube.
You don't like the subject.
I want cookies. Oh, wait. Is that trademarked? Can we do that? I can't be a monster for the cookies. I'm a monster.
You can be a monster for cookies. You just can't be a cookie monster.
For goodness sakes, Asia.
Okay, take your time, homeboy. I'm putting...
You putting your snake on?
This Satan-loving creature on my neck.
My heavens. I still don't know what kind of snake that is. Purple.
Come on. This tape is so sticky. Can you stick to it? Goddamn.
Isn't that what tape is supposed to do?
Well, this shit, they call it alien tape because it's like super glue in the sense of, because Kayla's like, look, you could tape a baby to a wall.
Why would you tape a baby to a wall?
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhook, could you please tell everyone out Profile This is played?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Gerald. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, how are you guys doing? Hola.
Hola. Hi, Gerald. You understand how this here game is played?
I sure do, unless y'all changed it, which I'm sure you hasn't.
I certainly have not, because I'm too lazy to do such things.
Okay.
But today you have your choice of one of 3 categories. We offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
I'll go with the latter. Let's go with License to Spill, Thrill.
All right, we go to Valley City, North Dakota, where a semi-truck carrying something was involved in a crash on I-94 near exit 292, prompting authorities to urge nearby residents to shelter in place. Valley City Police said the accident was in the southwest area of the city. Residents were asked to remain indoors until the cargo can be removed from the scene. No additional details on injuries, road closures, or a timeline for cleanup were immediately available. That's it. That's the whole story. The question is, what was spilled that poses a danger to the locals? Was it sulfuric acid? Was it ammonia? Was it dry ice? Or was it bees? So sulfuric acid, ammonia, dry ice, or bees?
Did you say this was in Kentucky?
This is in North Dakota. Valley City.
North Dakota.
Yep.
Valley City. Well, let me go with some of my good radio host friends, Miles and Ted. What y'all think?
Gerald, I'm going bees.
Okay. My wife raised bees, and I think the bees, they're a little crazy, but I don't think it would do that drastic of a response. So what do you think, Ted?
Man, I don't know. If it was a whole truck full of bees, it could easily do it.
Truck full of bees.
Dry ice, I feel like would just...
Apparently, in the right circumstance, it can be dangerous.
I'm going to say ammonia.
Ammonia. All right, Gerald, what do you got?
That's weird because I'm thinking I see all these little trucks driving around, whether it's milk, gas, or whatnot. It's in these same vat containers. I'm going to go ammonia with Ted.
Ammonia.
There we go. All right.
Ammonia party.
What did this truck spill? Was it sulfuric acid, ammonia, dry ice, or bees? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Century rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is licensed to spill on profile. This North Dakota interstate accident led to a shelter in place for the area. Question is, what spilled from the cargo there? Was it sulfuric acid, ammonia, dry ice, or bees?
And Gerald, that is a question that we posed to you. And you agreed with D. Ted Smith that it was ammonia, which is not a bad call, right? You should shelter in place. However, it was not pneumonia. Oh. Miles Montgomery,
sorry, Gerald.
You went with bees.
Bees.
And you are correct.
Bees nuts.
Bees.
Bees, huh?
Bees. I don't know how many there were, but literally a truckload. And they're like, look, just shelter in place. Just don't deal with this.
Be a good excuse to leave work early.
There's an excuse to leave work.
Or be late.
Or
there's
late.
bees out.
Yeah.
Bees out.
Be nice.
All right. Bumblebees. Honeybees.
Now for all TV
Bubbles
news all
bounce.
the time. Time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, well, it's going to be a little bit easier. Today you got the Jimmies.
Oh, okay. Holy cow, wasn't ready.
Seth Meyers or Ted Smith?
Is it Ted or is it late night?
And it's right there. The title. These guys have teams of talents and writers have to come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Due to beef prices, more Americans are grilling cheaper proteins like chicken, pork, and turkey, or as Subway calls it, tuna.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
That is Fallon.
Due to soaring beef prices this summer, more Americans are grilling cheaper proteins like chicken, pork, and turkey. Yeah, or as Subway calls that, tuna.
108-year-old woman in Delaware just renewed her driver's license. It's now good until she's 115 years old. Good news for her, bad news for other drivers in Delaware.
D. Ted Smith.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
I know. Hey, you're good until you're 115. Like, why?
Almost should be yearly at some point.
I think after a certain age.
I mean, at least on exit something.
A recent post on X, U.S. Ambassador to Greece, Kimberly Guilford, celebrated a new McDonald's location in Athens and called it, quote, the most technology-advanced McDonald's in all of Europe, which just means ice cream machine works.
Foul.
Yeah, I'll say foul.
Seth Meyers.
In a recent post on X, U.S. Ambassador to Greece, Kimberly Guilfoyle, celebrated a new McDonald's location in Athens and called it a, quote, the most technologically advanced McDonald's in all of Europe, which just means the ice cream machine works.
That seems like a weird flex anyhow.
Well, you got to remember, she's an idiot. So she's excited about it. It's like, well, okay, even if you're right, nobody cares.
Even if you just said, hey, I think this new one's the best one in all of Europe, I'd go,
all right. Technologically advanced. McDonald's. I mean,
so,
like,
what,
if you had
nobody work there?
Is there like some warrior robot? I go, oh, that's interesting. Car. You go, wow. A new Boeing plane, technologically advanced. McDonald's like, cool, we're here for the burgers. I mean, like,
I would have been like, get over here. They got the McLamb.
It's hell of a flex, though. Dad, I'm going to break up with her. I'll send her out of the country. Cool.
Yeah, right. She's going to be opening McDonald's.
Where do you want her?
Now,
right.
McDonald's.
Let's say it's February.
All right.
All right. There's a big game coming on, the Super Bowl. What else are people fired up about on Super
Puppy
Bowl?
Bowl.
Goddamn right. People get real fired up about the Puppy Bowl.
Which is crazy.
Did you ever watch it?
I mean, I've seen like 2 minutes, a bunch of cute puppies doing what cute puppies
but the problem
do.
is the pregame is so long. After a while, you're like, I just need to change this
I don't
for a
care what the
second.
trade of this guy. I do not care where Kendall came from. He had a rough, he was rough growing up. Tough life for a little puppy, you know.
Well, you know,
then he was taken in by this veterinarian who, you know, hard love, Ted.
You know, they have the Yule Log channel?
Yes.
Around Christmas. They could do a puppy channel, and people would watch it.
Year round.
They already,
Yeah, exactly.
They already do a U-Log with puppies.
Oh.
It's puppies.
You're combining them.
Jumping out at boxes and stuff. So,
Are you being serious?
Oh, yeah. Never watched U-Log with puppies?
No.
It's going to shock you, but I have not.
Well, it's available. Yeah, it's just kind of puppies walking around Christmas stuff. I don't know if there's much U-Log. It's just like Christmas music with puppies.
I don't know why I'm surprised by that.
3 hours long.
So same thing with the Puppy Bowl, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're just kind of like, All right, but it is cute puppies, and
Sure.
it's kind of fun. Like one scores a touchdown or whatever.
I've got a pig.
So obviously, I don't know why, but there's a pig on the puppy
There's
channel.
a pig on the sofa in front of a Christmas tree. Okay.
So Animal Planet does that every year on Super Bowl Sunday, and honestly, it's a good way to get people to adopt these dogs.
Right.
So now soccer's going to do it with the World Cup coming up.
It's Possum Bowl.
It's exclusively for LG Smart TVs or online at LG Channels, all right? It's called LG Channels World Pup. It'll star 48 rescue puppies as they play soccer in a bracket-style competition to raise adoption awareness.
All right.
From 12 shelters and rescue organizations across the country, 8 different national teams, and yes, you can adopt all these puppies.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're watching it and you really like one, you can adopt it.
By the way, Savage Amy here on YouTube says, I've watched the U-Log with puppies.
Yeah.
Well, look,
I just didn't notice it. You guys are like, come on, man. Of course it does.
I cannot remember who did the puppy adoption. It was either like Fallon or Kimmel. But they had the cast of The Boys on. That's one of my favorite shows.
That was Colbert.
That was Colbert.
Yeah.
All right. So he goes out and does this, and I don't really care about the people that act in The Boys.
Right. It's the puppies.
I'm more interested in these puppies. Like, I'm watching Homelander pick up a puppy. I'm like, that doesn't look like Homelander. No, I'm fixated on these
and,
dogs.
I mean, you got to be a pretty heartless person not to like puppies.
Agreed.
Right?
I mean, they're freaking puppies, man.
Your mom was mauled by puppies.
Who gets mauled by puppies? Is that the bitchiest way to go out?
Mauled by puppies?
Yeah, dude, they mauled by puppies.
There's
Cute
something
ones.
toxic
Not
in the
pit bulls or
saliva.
anything like they're the cute little fuzzy puppies.
World Pup premieres on June 10th, the day before the World Cup. U.S. World Cup veteran and CBS Sports host Jimmy Conrad will serve as the tournament's referee.
Oh, wow.
I think this is where you also need a Snoop Dogg appearance.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know.
Again, that's for LG Smart TVs or their channels, LG channels.
The referee.
Yeah, I've been waiting all day to say referee. I'm like, all right, I see what they did there. Yeah, Miles, you're right. You could throw in somebody like that. But again, it's a simple formula, like puppies.
That's the entire formula.
Yeah, I mean, remember back at our old studio, sometimes you had to walk downtown, you had to walk by the doggy daycare?
Yeah, and then you stood there looking at the puppies in the window.
Right. I mean, a lot of them were just regular dogs. You're just like, wonder what they're doing.
But then we have a boxing announcer. Start out slow. So he's got a defensive strategy on this one.
Yeah. Well, it should be a lot more yellow cards, right? Because at least in the Puppy Bowl, tackling's expected.
Yes, that's true.
Right? This is a soccer game, so like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The referee's going to have to be on point. Let's see. Harry Potter. All right. HBO's new Harry Potter series. One of the kids, he already quit the show after just one season. Just say he left due to unforeseen circumstances. I like his family said, hey, it was truly wonderful. It was a challenging decision to step away, blah, blah, blah.
Because of the money, yeah.
We're very excited about opportunity her future holds. Yeah. I mean, it's a child actress.
Right.
So, I mean, there's also a chance she might have just been like, I don't want to do this anymore.
That's fair.
Right? Because I think, unfortunately, with TV, like, we've seen this over time where, like, some child actors turn out okay, some do not. Some just leave the industry altogether.
Yeah.
Right? And you know, outside of daycare and school, right, where these are people that like are supposed to be around your kids. Like, it is weird, I would think, to leave your kid at a Hollywood set every day with a bunch of strangers you don't know.
Or time is money, money is time.
Right. So I don't know. Maybe who knows why the kid decided it, but I'm like, that doesn't seem too crazy to me that one of the kids was already like, you know what? I'm
not what I want to do.
I want to hang out with my friends at school.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Or I got a great movie deal.
Right.
Well, I would say, like, even kid prodigies at a certain point. Like, didn't Bobby Fischer, didn't he just kind of stop and disappear from chess?
I think so. That's all he ever did.
Yeah, and I want to say, I can't remember his name. There was some famous athlete. I think he played, was he a quarterback at UCLA or something? He was supposed to be, I want to say it was in the 80s, and he was supposed to be this and that and whatever. And he played like 1 year in the NFL, and he was just like, I hate it.
That's
right?
fair.
He was like, he had just, his dad, and I get it, the dad grew him into a professional football player, but he was just like, this is all I've done my entire life. And he was just like, I'm done. Like, I'm so sick of this.
There was a guy named Maravich who did that. I mean, then he got into drugs. Pete? No, that was a basketball player. what was his name? Marinovich? USC
I know you're talking
quarterback?
about, discovered drugs.
SC quarterback.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Right.
Like
He was
FS.
just like, I'm done with it. And look, like, I won't lie, my family, my cousins' stuff can all be a little crazy. Like my one cousin, he does morning footwork drill 3 days a week with his children. But like his youngest daughters now are like, can we stop and go do footwork drills with our brothers in the morning? But to his credit, he's always like, do you guys want to do this? Right. And they're like, yeah, we want to get better.
Okay.
But I think taking a kid and just forcing them over and over without any time, eventually that kid's going to just not like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm also a big proponent of, and I think we'll get back there of like, let kids play multiple sports growing up.
Let them play multiple sports. And the thing, and I've said this to my son, I'm like, look, man, because they'll get frustrated after a game or be very happy after a game. And I'm like, I get all of it. But I'm like, look, it's how you compartmentalize things in your brain. I'm like, you make sure you play to have fun, and then you compete to win. And that's the difference, right? Once they keep score, they've just told you that is important. So don't let anyone tell you different. So go compete to win. But make sure you're playing this because you think it's fun. Don't make it about the competition.
Yeah.
Just make sure you enjoy it. And then every once in a while, you got competition, go out there and try to kick their ass because that's what they're trying to do to you.
And you'll get there too.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, to me, like, winning stuff as a little kid in Little League or whatever is awesome. Great. But also, like, to me, it doesn't really get serious till you're, like, playing varsity sports in a high school or this or that.
Well, the pressure's different.
Correct.
Right? I mean, that
And this is the one time in your life you can do it. So if you want the opportunity, do it.
Yeah. I mean, go have fun. Go do whatever you want. But yeah, you can see that getting to be a little bit. Now, speaking of that and what is competitive, hockey tonight, we'll start with the most competitive. The NHL Stanley Cup Finals will start tonight. You're guaranteed to have a new champion. You have the Vegas Golden Knights taking on the Carolina Hurricanes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you. I got nothing in this one.
Well, the way that Carolina looked against Montreal, I mean, that was just an ass beating.
I'm just saying, I don't really have a pulling interest in either of these ones.
It's almost by default. I go with the Canes because the Kraken play in the same division as the Golden, right? But it really, I don't hate the Golden Knights. I'm sure I will in time, but just, I don't want you to win.
Both these two have also been there recently.
That is very true.
So
that makes it annoying.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with basketball tomorrow night. I'm like, I think Knicks fans are obnoxious, but I'm kind of excited to see them win a title and see what happens to that city.
And the Spurs have been there since 2014.
Right.
So it's been,
So maybe same thing. But, maybe I'll be a Vegas fan just to see Vegas just explode. Hopefully. I mean, would you have a parade down the strip? Who knows?
Would you be able to tell?
Again, I don't know. So maybe that's why I'll just, you know what? Screw it. Go Golden Knights.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Here's
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, singer-songwriter Paul Simon is now asking people to stop calling him Al. But first, Star Wars fans are having mixed reviews of the latest movie in the franchise, The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Well, I know you like Star Wars as much as me, man, so I like the movie.
Speaking of which, Bonnie, did you ever check out any of the Star Wars films that we talked about on May the 4th?
When you were trying to explain the sequels, and the prequels, and the sequels to the prequels, and the prequels to the sequels?
Yes.
No. It was too confusing.
It's really not that confusing.
Yes, it is. There was an easier way to explain it. One of our viewers on YouTube saw that episode on May the 4th, and he left a comment.
What did he say?
Desi left a comment saying, quote, chronologically by story or by date of release. That's all you need to say. Don't try to be funny. It doesn't work. Star Wars sucks any way you watch it.
Wait, Desi doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't think so. That's why they added, quote, Star Wars sucks any way you watch it at the end of their comment.
The episode was called May the 4th Be With You. If you don't like Star Wars, why would you watch something called May the 4th Be With You? What did Desi think that we were going to talk about?
Maybe he's just stupid.
Nobody is that stupid, Bonnie.
Desi is. Why else would he watch something called May the 4th Be With You if he doesn't like Star Wars?
I don't know. Do you think that if he hates vegetables, he leaves a Yelp review for Veggie Grill restaurant?
Guys, just because this Desi character is stupid doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve to have an opinion. Plenty of stupid people have opinions.
But why share it?
Maybe he's too stupid to know he's stupid.
My cousin Oliver is really stupid, but he doesn't know he's stupid. But it's not his fault. His mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch every day that she was pregnant with him.
Oh my lord, Bonnie, that is terrible!
Yeah, but that explains why my cousin Oliver is so stupid. Do you think Desi's mother ate Tide Pods and drank scotch when she was pregnant?
Maybe Desi isn't stupid. Maybe he just likes to complain.
Yeah, my Aunt Nunu, she's like that, man. Aunt Nunu hates the color red, so she painted the whole house red, inside and outside.
Why did your aunt...
Nunu.
Yes, why did your Aunt Nunu paint her entire house red if she hates the color red?
Or she wanted to make sure that she always had something to complain about.
She liked to be angry?
She just liked to complain. Whenever anyone asked her about it, she complained about that too. Aunt Nunu just loved to complain, Playboy.
Well, no offense to your family, Felix, but your Aunt Nunu seems... Well, she seems kind of stupid.
See, that's what we think. But like I said, if you tell Aunt Nunu she's stupid, she complains even more.
Maybe we should do a survey.
A survey of what?
Desi can't be the only stupid person out there who feels the need to complain about something that they voluntarily subjected themselves to.
Like Aunt Nunu.
Exactly. We should conduct a survey to find out what people willingly endure even if they hate it. We can call it the Desi Survey.
The Desi Survey. I like it.
It'll be a survey for people who like to complain about things that don't affect them or for people too dumb to avoid the things that are completely avoidable.
Like Desi.
Exactly, Bonnie. That's why we call it the Desi Survey.
I hate anchovies.
Okay, do you eat anchovies?
No, I don't like them. Eating them would be stupid.
No, I agree that it would be stupid, but that's not how the Desi Survey works. You would have to choose to eat anchovies and then complain about it.
But that's stupid. Why would I do that?
Okay, Bonnie, I need you to think like Desi.
Oh, okay. I'll buy some anchovies tonight and eat them, and then complain about it.
That's the spirit.
I'll even leave a review at the company that distributes them.
Okay, tell you what. We here at In Action News will put together the new Desi Survey and present it to you in the near future, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, think about all those things that you voluntarily interact with for no reason other than to complain about it later. Then drop us an email to inactionnewsmedia@gmail.com. We'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the cartoon star Clarabelle went into hiding after a wardrobe malfunction exposed her udder on the red carpet. But first, a new study found that while aggressive first deal offers might turn a big profit for the sellers, they run the risk of angering the buyer and killing the deal altogether.
Never was a problem for me, Playboy. The price is the price. You don't like it? That's fine by me.
Well, certain wares aren't that simple to sell, Felix. There are a lot of merchants out there either getting their start or they make their money from commission, so haggling plays a very big role in how sales are made.
Not for me, man. I've never seen the point of arguing over a price.
Oh, come on now, Felix. Surely you, of all people, have had to haggle at some point in your life.
Wouldn't even know how to start, Playboy.
Well, it's very simple. Here. We'll do a demonstration. This mug here. I want to sell you this mug.
Why would I want to buy your mug, Stone? It has your crusty lip particles all over it. And there appears to be a hair that I know isn't yours.
So there is. Regardless, it's just a demonstration, Felix. Will you please just play along? Now, I would like to sell you this mug, sir.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Perfect. How much are you willing to pay for it?
Well, given that there is no price tag attached, I'll take it for the marked price for free, Playboy.
No, Felix. How much would you be willing to pay for it?
Nothing, man. I don't need a mug.
Pretend you don't. How much do you think this mug is worth?
Well, as far as mugs go, I can see it's made from an industrial-grade ceramic. Graphic design is cut red, though. I do enjoy the logo. It shows clear use, man. There's a chip at the top of the handle. I would assess this particular vessel at $2.
Aha! Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I will sell you this mug for $10.
I just told you its fair market value is at $2, Stone.
Yes, you did, but I'm willing to part with it for $10.
But that's not what he said it was worth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I keep trying to tell him, but I don't think he understands.
No. You two don't understand haggling. Here, we'll try it the other way. Here, you take the mug, and I will buy it from you.
You say so, ma'am.
Okay. I would like to buy that mug from you, sir.
I can see why, Stone. It's like you two were made for one another.
Perfect. I will give you $2 for it.
For this fine piece of art? No, sir. I'll set this at a fair market value of $100.
Felix, you said the fair market value was $2 just moments ago.
I also said I would take it for free, and I have.
He did say that.
Thank you, Bonnie. Look, Felix, this is clearly not working. Just give me my mug back, and we will get back to the news.
Sure thing, Stone. Just $100, and it's all yours.
Felix, that is my mug. Please, just give it back to me.
It is not your mug, Stone. You just gave it to me.
He's right. You did.
Bonnie! Just go to break, and you, give me my mug back.
The price is the price, man. If you don't like it, that is fine by me.
He said that too.
Unbelievable. Give it back.
Bonnie, call the proper authorities. This man is trying to steal my coffee mug. Kind of world is this where a man can't sip his heated beverage?
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A drug man plays a friendly game of hide and seek with the Stanwood cops.
Yes.
Meanwhile, a Texas DUI officer does one of those type of job swaps. After 14 beers and a big-ass steak, a couple walks out on their bill. If you were wondering what bird will mess up your car, believe it or not, a parakeet will. And a drunk Indiana woman crashes into a horse and buggy. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story, we go to Poland, where the world is indeed small. Local residents called authorities to report spotting an animal on the loose. A porcupine that was found wandering around the neighborhood. Police were able to track down the animal, but they needed the help of an expert in order to safely bring it in, because it's a porcupine, and not a whole lot of people just know how to do that. So they called a local exotic animal expert, who arrived on the scene rather quickly. Police told the news, quote, the situation took an unexpected turn. Upon arrival, the man was surprised to recognize the animal as his own porcupine. They believe that it had chewed through a fence post and made its escape. It was brought back to home with no injuries.
How did he recognize his porcupine?
I'm
just saying, in the world of porcupines, you know, you think there's one on the loose, you don't think it's yours until you see it. I'm wondering, what's the telltale future like? Pete? You know?
Porcupines native to North and South America, Africa, Southern Europe, and Asia. So maybe they're just not in the area, and he's like, I wonder why there's a porcupine out here.
Okay, that would be my other question. If they're not native to that area and they're not plentiful, and someone says, there's a porcupine on the loose, and my porcupine's missing, wouldn't you just assume that it's yours?
He didn't know Pete was missing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Let's go track him down. Ah, damn it, it's Pete.
It's Pete.
Pete the porcupine.
Pete! Back behind the fence.
Right. Pete, what are you doing?
Let go of those Ritz crackers.
Dogs that try to bite you. Find out the hard way.
Cause some problems out here, Pete. Damn it. Sick of you. Get in the truck.
In other news, down to Texas, where the big fall hard. A local officer has gained a reputation in the area for being one of the biggest fighters against drug driving. Since joining the department just 4 years ago, he was frequently highlighted on the department's social media pages for his work combating drunk driving, even receiving an award from MAD 2 years ago titled the Distinguished Enforcement Hero Award, thanks to his record 66 DWI arrests during his time at the department. You already know where this is going. Our boy showed up for work one day, and one of the on-duty officers noticed an odor of alcohol coming from him as he reported for duty. An investigation was launched, and our man was ultimately arrested for DWI and terminated from his position. Oh, celebrated 66
showed up to work
DWI. Yeah, he showed up loaded, and that's. I think I'm in the exact same spot that you are at, Ted. Look, you get wild on a Friday night, you get zapped. All right, we're gonna laugh at you in the tabloids, but you show up for work where you've got the record 66 DWI arrests. You're hailed as the hero of the area for cleaning up the drunk driving streets. You show up for work. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? You okay?
I was gonna say,
what's going on at home?
Yeah, that's tough.
Yes, sir. Over the UK, a local restaurant is putting a pair on blast for committing the, quote, ultimate dine and dash. The couple allegedly knocked back 14 baby Guinness shots along with their dinner and sprinted out of the restaurant to their car.
Baby Guinness shots?
Baby Guinness shots.
Huh, never heard of that one.
Are they like a buzzball?
No, it ends up looking like a Guinness, but I forget what's in it. In the shot glass.
Ah, okay.
It's got like the little head on top.
So it's not Guinness.
It's not Guinness.
Okay.
It's a layered shot. No, it's Kahlua and Bailey's is all it is.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I mean, 14 of them will get you there.
Yes, they will. Let's see here. They ran up the equivalent of a $311 bill in food and booze and were caught in their caper by CCTV footage. They asked to move to a table that was closer to the rear exit of the restaurant, which made them suspect that the ordeal was premeditated. You think?
Yeah, come on.
They ordered several starters, 2 steaks, ice cream, sides, and the 14 shots, and they're asking anybody with information to come forward.
That's a hell of a meal.
I mean, if you're going to dine and dash...
The woman came back. The woman did, but she only paid about $90 of the bill. The dude she's with is yet to come back.
Gotcha.
Because they said, because social media, people learn, we know them.
Yeah.
So they said she was very embarrassed, apologetic, blah, blah. They didn't want to hear it. They just want their money. Of
course.
But they said she paid about $90 of the, was it like $311?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're waiting for him to come in and finish it.
Cover the rest.
Oh, yeah.
After I had to pay that tab at the Towson Diner, it took me a few months before I went back in there.
I'll bet that's right. Right.
Pretty dumb.
And if she's the one that went back, I would bet dollars to donuts that it was his idea.
Oh, yeah.
No, baby, we're going to go in there, we're going to rack up a bill, and then we're just going to street, man.
I've done the thing where I just walked out.
No kidding.
Went to the bathroom, like, I got to get out of here. Next day came in, like, you here for your card? Yes, I am.
Guess what we did?
I mean, like, it wasn't intentional, but you still feel awful.
Well, sure.
About
Dude, I've done it where I hadn't even put down a card.
Oh, no, you just strolled out.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you leave?
But it was a place that you knew,
right. No,
Yeah.
I think
I literally left with you and your wife, and I just got assumed we were all together or
yes.
something.
Yeah. You thought that we'd put you on the tab. Or so, just the way it worked out. It made
didn't somebody
sense
call
that
you?
you thought that, but that's not what had happened.
Yeah, and he called me, and he was like, hey, man. And I was like, dude, I'm kind of drunk. Like, I'm not going to drive back down there. And he was like, I'll cover it. I was like, just give me your Venmo.
There we go.
So it was fine, but I'm with Miles. Like, still kind of embarrassing.
Right.
Well, sure.
See you guys later.
Way to go, drunkie. In local news, police in Tarrant's home of Stanwood got to play a little hide and seek with a suspect. Side note, it was Tarrant. They were called to a local bar after a man had been declined service. The man drove off, running over a planter and some cinder blocks in the process, eventually taking shelter in some landscaping. Officers found him hunkered in the bushes, and the two began a back and forth conversation. What's going on? Nothing. Why are you hiding? Why are you here? You tell me. Ultimately, our boy was arrested on suspension of DUI.
In the bush.
Don't fight the cops. It's not going to work for you. Just don't fight the cops.
Playing hide and go seek with cops is just a bad call.
Yeah, right.
Dog will find you.
Just in case those stories have the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Connecticut for the latest animal rescue operation. Firefighters were called to the scene on reports of an animal in distress, a goat that managed to get its head stuck in a utility trailer.
Ouch.
According to witnesses, they say that it appeared that the goat's horns had somehow grown considerably during the ordeal, making it difficult to get the goat out.
What?
Though experts have more questions than answers about that particular bit.
You think?
Keep in mind, witnesses said,
I saw his horns done growed.
Crews used specialized tools to remove a section of iron from the trailer to free the goat. No injuries were reported.
The only other story like that is that guy dropped his bees between a slat and a picnic table, man, and they expanded when they got through it or something. I can't remember.
I remember that one. Damn it, Miles.
Couldn't get him out. It's too hot.
Couldn't do it, man. It's too warm out here. Oh, damn it. Men's Room Sports. Turn off, you. Men's Room Sports Stanley Cup Finals are officially underway over on ABC between Golden Knights and the Hurricanes. Ted is pulling for Vegas. How they doing, buddy?
They're still down 1.
Oh, damn. Oh, they got one back. All right. There's baseball on MLB TV as well. Game 2 between the Mariners and the Mets is over on Mariners TV, as well as apparently Apple TV, from what I understand. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Pretty sure.
First pitch is going to be at 6:40. As far as your weather, 60 and overcast tonight, and they're expecting a cloudy day tomorrow with a high right around 66. Might be a little bit muggy. That's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawkins out.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less. The lovely Jolene up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. Someone told tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.